Alright, what is up everybody? I believe the challenge quest is out today, and I'm assuming the Hydra fight, which is the good shit. How about this song though? Free SQ, I suppose. Not yet? What? Why? God damn it! What am I even streaming it in for? Fuck! Shit! Well, I guess we'll do a few free quests to just make sure we've got enough materials for that, and maybe we'll do some dragon. God dang it! Feels JP, man! Unlocks in 4 hours! Well, that's unfortunate. Alright, let's see. I'm sure I need more free quests because I don't really have that much materials there, so I probably need to be doing that anyway because I keep not doing it off stream because I forget. I wouldn't mind playing some Ninja Gaiden today, but I also want to play Genshin because apparently there's some like boss event or something going on right now that I haven't even seen yet. So I kind of want to check that out. But I do like me some Ninja Gaiden. I haven't played it in a while, so might do that later. This is probably not the stage I actually need to do. I need to do the Archer one. Time to collect some taxes. Those Nobus, though. I really don't remember the Hydra being behind this long of a time gate. Like, I don't remember this. Okay, why does this event have to have all these dud nodes? I just want to find the right free quest game. Holy shit, there we go. Not a perfect event, by the way. I want to say this mostly dropped the tier 3 mat, so we'll go with that one. Alright, well, 3-3. Tax evasion. Sounds like Genshin Impact again. I wonder how many people have been introduced to Ninja Gaiden because of the Master Collection. Probably not that many people. I feel like most people that gave a crap had already played it, you know, 15 years ago or whatever. So I doubt they really went anywhere, but who knows. I always like events more when they don't have a drop requirement. Although, the challenge quest I think is definitely beatable with just a regular, like non-limit broken CE. Certainly harder though, because this event really rewards just have one big DPS and the rest of the team protecting them. This challenge quest is so about that, so. Unfortunately, no, the challenge quest is not open. It's open in a few hours. I thought it was, but I was deceived. Well, it's still a shorter time gate than JP's. I tell you, this song reminds me, I need to stream the original Metroid Prime at some point, like the GameCube version of it. I love that game. I think it's aged really well too, and it's still a really good experience. And I haven't played it in a long time, so I'm not going to remember any of the solutions to any of the puzzles. So that'll be a thing. That doesn't sound real, Archuna. Like, that sounds too vague. What do I want to do here? See, Scath doesn't have her NP, but she's probably not gonna get it, so fuck it. I don't even know why I'm focusing on NP games so much right now. Remember when Game of Thrones was like liked and shit, and then the last 2 seasons happened, and it became one of like the most hated shows? Like, how do you fuck that up, right? Like, how do you go from like the most hyped television show of all time, you know, really strong source material, to just trash And from what I have seen from like behind the scenes and what people have said and whatnot and like research people do, is basically the showrunners bought their own hype and they didn't think they needed George R.R. Martin anymore. And they also just wanted to kind of rush it out and get it over with to then, you know, focus on other things. Like those two things combined pretty much just turn it into garbage. Yeah, it definitely needed him, definitely. And it's just, from what I've seen, they basically burned that bridge, and like, why would you do that, right? Like, it's just dumb. Yeah, HBO, I'm sure, was pretty pissed. Because HBO, it was like their golden goose, and then your showrunners just, you know, throw it away. It's like, okay, thanks guys, good job. I wonder if in 90 years, when the book comes out, I wonder if that's gonna, you know, change people's opinion on it again. Because I remember it used to be a very positive thing, Game of Thrones, right? And it is so negative now, right? Like, it is like the laughingstock now. What a mess. Okay. I think I'm going way slower here than I need to be going, but it doesn't matter. Oh, Berserk. So one issue Berserk has is it does not lend itself to the anime industry at all, right? You know, as I talked about last stream, the anime industry really, it's hard for things to go for more than one, maybe two seasons, right? The way like hype culture works and the production time that goes into anime and everything, it just doesn't work having that long running of a story that you can't really stop until you finish, right? Unless you just have a studio with a lot of money, right, or something like that, it's just, there's really no way to do it, which is kind of a shame, but it is what it is. It's such a loved manga, though. I don't know, maybe someday it'll get a proper adaptation. Because it really is one of the most loved manga ever, and there's always been a lot of attention on it. So yeah, who knows? Maybe someday it'll, you know, you have like a GoFundMe or something. It'll work out that way. Yeah, from what it sounds like, Berserk was actually getting pretty close to, you know, getting to its final stages. And there were people that worked with the creator, like assistants and stuff, and they may know what the ending is, but they may not. We don't know yet. At least as I looked into it, we didn't know yet, so it's kind of unclear what's going to happen. They said they are going to put out the chapters that they had been working on, because a lot of those things are done well in advance, and so a lot of like the next few chapters are already pretty much, you know, set in stone anyway. So they said they absolutely are putting those out, but what happens after that is not really clear yet, so but we'll see. Yeah, for anime to be successful or to like a good animation quality and that kind of stuff, they have to have a pretty extensive pre-production period. And so what they generally do is they do the pre-production, and then they start hyping it up when it's kind of, you know, more closer to being ready, and they can kind of maintain public interest and such, you know, for the initial run of what they did. But then when if they can't bring it back literally next year or sooner, you know, all interest in it has mostly been lost. You know, even stuff as popular as Attack on Titan and ReZero and Shield Hero that were so popular when they first came out, you know, by the time they get around to doing a second season, they're so much less popular, right? They're so much less popular. All right, we'll do this a couple times, then we'll probably go fight Richard some. See if I can find any of these CEs I need, though. Man, it's so crazy that Gramps got his buff so early. I really do hope, though, that's not standard. I don't think that's good for the game. And I really do think the reason they did it was because his buff was tied to the Babylonia promotion stuff, and there's really no way to bring that to NA down the road, so I'm hoping that's the only one that they do. Because I could cause so many problems. Because like balance-wise, it would mess up a lot of fights, and then people are going to get mad because X thing came early but Y didn't. You already have that with animation updates, but at least there's no gameplay involved with those. I think it's a really bad idea to do buffs early, because it just, like for example, Guadia, when Guadia first came out, there was a lot of things that counter Guadia that didn't exist back then, so it made it harder, right? And made certain things more impactful, and other units shine more. You know, they had their moment in the spotlight, right? Where if you had a lot of the buffs early, a lot of things, you know, other things would have been way better, and all that stuff would have just been ignored. And that's just an example. There's a lot of stuff like that with challenge quests and main story fights. And in my view, the only times buffs should come early, now this will never happen and I would never want to deal with this slippery slope, so I would say just don't do it. But if you were going to do buffs early, it's for things that were like broken, right? Units like Benkei or Phantom getting their buffs early is fine because they're still bad even with their buffs and they don't ever have their moment, right? So stuff like that is fine. And ideally, the game company, you know, DW would just not allow units to suck for multiple years. Right? If they're like, oh, hey, this unit's clearly bad, let's just buff that next week, right? If they would just do that and we never had all these units that are just garbage, you know, that wouldn't be a problem. But unfortunately, we are in that situation, so it would be nice if some of the really crappy units actually got their buffs early, but yeah, it's a slippery slope, so I wouldn't bother. Because, you know, I might have my opinions on what needs to be buffed and what not, but obviously not everyone is going to have the same mindset. I really dislike that about FGO though. They just have this thing, and Nasu has even talked about this mindset, except he was talking about summer variants, but it's obvious the same mindset. These seem to apply to interludes and strengthening quests and stuff like that. There was an interview, I don't know, 6 months, year ago, and Nasu was just talking about summer servants and how, you know, they're never going to be able to make a summer servant for every character that, like, deserves one, right? So they have to kind of pick and choose, and they say they try not to give one to someone that hasn't been in the game for at least a year, because they gotta like earn it, right? Which that's kind of stupid, but you know, that's like their mindset. Like they don't want to give a summer variant to a character that hasn't been in the game for at least a year, right? And I think they have, but the way he worded it, you could kind of tell they're not like, it's not a super hard rule. Maybe there's gonna be some exceptions, you know, it's like kind of little fluctuates, but that's their general rule of thumb, right? And it's obvious that they have that same mindset for interludes, buffs, and that kind of thing. Like, they don't see buffs as like fixing a unit. They see buffs as like a hype thing, as like an event focus, or as a selling point, as, you know, something to get excited about. Not like, oh hey, this unit is garbage and we should make them not garbage. You know, they don't see it that way, and I think that's a mistake. And that's like, can you respect your own game a little bit better than that, please? Right? It's like it's ridiculous to put a unit out and then expect it to be like acceptable and just sit there like it's okay for years and like, oh yeah, now we'll buff it, right? It's just nonsense. Right? And rarely will you see games, games that are updated regularly. Rarely will you see them handle it that way, right? I don't really get why FGO is like that. I mean, even Epic 7 of all things, when they have a unit come out that is blatantly, you know, underperforming and is just, you know, not even doing what it's supposed to do or has no purpose, they generally, oh my God, Scath, why did you have to crit there? Anyway, you know, they generally buff it like in a week. Right, they do it pretty quick, where FGO just, you know, it's like at least a year. You know, here's an example. Canis. I don't think Canis really needed a buff. I think she's fine. She was good enough. But the community has definitely seen it as she needs a buff, and I'm sure the devs agreed with that. But look at how long it took them to actually buff her. You know, it was like a year, not more. You know, that's just always how they do it, and then in some cases they just ignore it forever, like, you know, Jekyll and Hyde. But yeah, that I really disagree with that whole thought process with buffing, but it doesn't seem to be going anywhere, so. And you know, like, a lot of times they buff a unit because they're part of an event or because they're part of the story. It's like, oh hey, it's their chance to be buffed. Why is that the chance to be buffed? right? You shouldn't have to be event relevant to get buffed, right? Yeah, they do it like if it's event relevant or if it's the big batch of strengthening quests, interludes, or anniversary, right? That's like your only other chances. I don't think they would buff GUDAGUDA because nobody thinks, out of the people that think Buster is dead, nobody thinks it's GUDAGUDA's fault, right? Nobody thinks that. Like, I don't think I've ever seen someone be like, GUDAGUDA's not good, right? Like, that's just nuts. Now, they might buff Merlin, though. That I could see happening. I mean, you could always just buff GUDAGUDA's NP, right? Hell, they might buff Merlin for the anniversary. Shit. That could happen. I just switched the wrong unit. I just switched the wrong unit! Scath had her NP! And she had all the cards! Fuck! Autopilot is not a good thing. God damn it, dude. Could have won this turn. Y'all think they'll buff? Okay, for real, no memes. Do you think they're gonna buff Curse Arm on the anniversary? Because they do like to buff Fates Tonight people, right? But he wasn't in the spotlight, and you know they just buffed Kojiro, and a lot of Curse Arm fans are like, shit. That's a lot of no. There's a few people that have. I could see it happening. I'm not sure I feel so confident in it that I would bet on it, but I won't be even slightly surprised if he gets a buff. I think it's kind of obvious that he's behind the curve for the low star assassins these days, and because Kojiro's got all that hype and everything, I could see them doing it. And they do seem to favor Fate's Day Night stuff. I think if they buffed Merlin, they'd give him more battery. Like, definitely. Maybe delayed battery or something, but I think that NP charge gain, that area, I think is where they would buff him. Because that seems to be their, like, answer to making Buster better, is just raw battery. Because of the way Buster works. They seem to be doing that a lot. You know, they just buffed Canis and they gave her raw battery. I'd love it if they buffed Medea. She definitely could use an NP buff to actually have a proper single... You know what they'll probably do, though, if they buff her? They'll probably give her, finally, a normal single-target multiplier and not an AoE one. But they'll make it an unupgraded one, I bet. But, yeah, I could see them doing it, because they did it for Vlad. I'd like them to do that and then give her, like, an art up, like a 3-turn art up or something. That would be really helpful for her. Like, it's okay if she's a big damage dealer, right? It's alright. It's okay if she does damage. She has no survival, so buff removal and decent damage, you know, can get her NP a decent number of times. That's fine. There's no problem there. You know, Ricky Boy can use his NP a bunch of times pretty easily, so it's not a big deal if Medea does it too. Nah, I don't think they really count those as Fate's Day Night. Now, that being said, there's absolutely no, I don't think they're going to do a bunch of Fate's Day Night servants again necessarily like they did last year. Now, I think they will at some point, and they still might throw in a Fate's Day Night character. But last year, you know, they did a bunch of Fate's Day Night buffs, just boom, boom, boom. I doubt they would do that again. But if they ever do some kind of Fate's Day Night theme thing again, not necessarily for the anniversary, but just for anything, I don't think they would put Muramasa and Parvati and all that in there. I don't think so. Besides, it's not like those units really need a buff, although that's never stopped them before. Really, I could be doing this stage a lot faster, and I don't need to be bringing the bronze drop CEs. I have 3 of them equipped on my units right here, so they're going really slow because they have no starting NP. But I don't need to do that because I don't really need the bronze drop. And this stage barely drops any of them, so I'm making this a lot slower than it needs to be. I have a friend that just started playing FGO, and pretty casually, but and they've known about Fate for a long time. They haven't watched like everything Fate related, but they've seen Fate Zero and such. And their favorite character is Dyrmid, and I'm just like, brace for impact, right? Like, they're still really new, so they don't know the difference, but like, you know, his animations are old, and you know, his gameplays, although, you know, he's totally, I don't think he's a weak unit at all. I actually think Dyrmid is a pretty solid unit. You know, he's got a hard survival skill, upgraded NP, buff removal. That's a good budget unit. That'll kill archers for you to this day, like, absolutely. But it's still not anything groundbreaking, and it's so inferior to Ku, and then it's really just, you know, his animations are just, you know, really not holding up to the other, you know, cool fancy stuff. So yeah, it's kind of an oaf to be a Dyrmid fan. I haven't really told them too much about the game because I don't want to like overload them with information, but I'm going to inform them about animation updates now. He you know, has a chance of getting one and everything, so hopefully that'll keep them from losing too much heart. Even his Saber version, though, although his animations are really cool and everything, and but he's kind of in the same boat. He's a solid Saber. You know, he can kill Lancers for you. You know, he's not gonna let you down, or you know, he's not Phantom, right? Neither Dyrmid is like Phantom of the Opera or Jekyll and Hyde or Geronimo, right? Neither of them are like that. But they're also nothing special. That's the big thing. I'd say they're not unique. They're kind of just there. If anything, Lancer Dyrmid is more unique than his Saber variant, just because of the buff removal, right? A buff removal on a proper damage dealer, because he is a proper damage dealer. He does do, you know, solid budget damage anyway. So having buff removal on a unit like that is nice, and you don't have a lot of units like that. But Saber Dyrmid doesn't do anything special whatsoever, even though he's totally serviceable and he can work with Scatty and all those things, right? He's good, but he's totally, like, just normal, right? He's such a normie. I hope they just give him a buffed NP, really. That would be good enough for me. Why don't I just put my gold CEs on my front units? Because then they have starting NP. Like I said, I don't really need the bronze ones anyway, and if I'm going to bring the gold ones up, you know, like, what am I doing here? The music knows. Killing Tank Nobu feels bad. You know, their NP animation's kind of fun. I don't mind it. I like the version of these guys, though, that doesn't have the spider eyes. Because that's just weird, to be honest. %. I guess I wait a turn. Oh, look at that. We got 3 NP gain off a Buster card. It was actually 2 NP gained in the roundup, but, you know. So powerful. So I don't know why I'm bothering to switch. I blatantly don't need to, but big numbers. Why did I wanted Atalante. I wanted the quick up. That is not Atalante. That is significantly shorter and blue. Like, imagine expecting to, like, summon Atalante and Hans just shows up and he's just like, do you have any books? It's like, well, shit. Dude, I love Hans's summoning line in FGO. He's basically looking for an excuse not to do work, though. Because he calls himself a third-rate servant, but he's not. Like, he absolutely is not. Like, Hans, lore-wise, is actually quite strong in a workaround way. He's not, like, upfront powerful, but, you know, he's lazy, so... He wants you to, like, forget about him when you summon him. What did we just death proc? I wasn't paying attention. Was it the ad, or did we death proc Billy? Because Billy actually has, like, the normal boss resistance. The ad, okay, that's not as impressive. Yeah, just the move. Yeah, it's super rare that you kill a servant with those. Done it a few times though. Did it to fucking Bin-K of all things. Don't you need like 1,000 of each at the end? Yeah, I should probably, you know, get some safety here, right? Like more than I need. I guess we're giving Sei a bunch of stuff. Yeah, look at this. Why am I not just like, what the fuck is wrong with me? I could have done that. I could still bring all 6 CEs, but at least have some starting MP there. Like, what the hell? And hell, I don't really need. I can do like this. This is way better. Jesus. Who needs Bond on this account? Chen Gong, but he's not out yet. Pretty much it. I don't think anyone else really matters. Kind of Atalante, I guess. Is he Bond 10? Yeah. Cool guy. God damn it! Dicks! Asclepius's Bond CE is not particularly useful. I guess there's worse out there though. Dude, this song is so old. Like, and it's the link right there. But I remember listening to this when I was a teenager, man. Like, oh man. Do that. It's older than that though. Like, that was just posted 11 years ago. The song is older than that. Green doesn't like Jekyll because he hasn't leveled him up. You shut your whore mouth. That is slander. By the way, can we get a version of Rainbow, please, that just has the green hair? Instead of all those other unnecessary colors? Because, I mean, let's be real, that's the one that's important. No. It probably exists somewhere on the internet. Alright, chat. How many of you have Asclepius? Just yes or no, do you have Asclepius? Any version of the game, doesn't matter. I guess on your main account, though. I guess that's what we'll go with, but whatever your main account is. That's a lot of yes. That is a lot of fucking yes. So for those of you that said yes, I am proud of you. For all of you that said no, you should be ashamed of yourselves. But that's mostly yes. That is mostly yes. Only on my alt. I have him on basically every single account, like even my you know, newbie account. I remember I just saved up like 400 SQ, and as soon as I beat Lost Belt 4, I just hold story until I got him. Completely worth it. Don't even remotely regret that. I would do that on literally any account I ever make, really. Anytime I make a new account. The only time I wouldn't do that is if it's a gimmicky account where you know, it's only for soloing or whatever the fuck, right? If there's some like thing going on where I wouldn't. But yeah, pretty much any account, I always make sure I save up a chunk of SQ to. Even if he's not rated up, I'll just get him from Story Summon, because he's actually worth it. I figure a lot less people have Mori, because he's, no offense to Mori, but he's just way less useful. It's not like he's bad. I mean, Mori does his job quite well, and there are a lot of circumstances Mori's great. But it's a niche, right? It's like, yeah, only some stages are really good for Mori, where Asclepius is really good really often. Literally any time they're debuffs, you know, that's a really common thing. And also he has the battery and stuff, which can be useful even if there aren't debuffs. So easily Asclepius is better than Mori, even though Mori is really good and can be very helpful. But also there's a lot of other units that can replace Mori, right? Like a lot. Like Beowulf can. If you just have fucking Beowulf, you can do what you do with Mori, right? And that goes for like so many berserkers out there, where Asclepius only has a few replacements. There are some, absolutely. There are, of course, other servants that are good for dealing with debuffs, but they're definitely rarer and fewer of them, so it's harder to replace. Because with Mori, it's like, you don't need one specific servant to replace him. There's just a big bulk of servants that could replace and do what Mori does, where there's only a handful that can take Asclepius's place. So Asclepius is a lot more valuable, I would say, to most players. Oh yeah, Mori's really fun though, absolutely. I mean, I could talk until I'm blue in the face about how much I like Mori and his gameplay and everything else, right? He's one of my favorite servants, for fuck's sakes, but I can definitely see, like, I suspect if we poll our chat here and we ask him how many of you have Mori, I'm sure a lot will say yes, because, you know, he is popular to an extent and everything, but there's no way it's going to be... Like, almost everybody said yes to Asclepius there, right? If it's Mori, I think it's going to be a lot more mixed. The only thing in Mori's favor that might kind of encourage people to roll for him is just the fact that he's limited, right? So it's like, how do you put it? It's like, oh, I don't want to miss my chance, even if they don't want it that much, right? You know, people get kind of crazy when you dangle limited things in front of them. Hence the gacha system in the first place. Help, there's a poll. Do you have Mori? Well, I get to answer yes. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. It's way more split right now. And it looks like yes is gonna win though, but you know, fucking Asclepius was a blowout and it was the overwhelming majority of people. This is almost 50-50. Oh, it's starting to favor yes a little bit. It is true, my chat is probably just 3-star skewed in general. I definitely attract that crowd. Now, of course, you know, some people watch my channel that, you know, don't care about that stuff. But there's definitely going to be a larger percentage of people that are of like the mindset of like liking boss fights, liking budget stuff, you know, that kind of thing. Or, you know, they're just, it's not even necessarily the majority of my chat. It's just, it's going to be a higher percentage of my chat than a lot of other chats. So there's no way around that. Alright, this might be the last time I need to do this. We're looking pretty good on... And if I have to do a couple of extra runs when the time gate is up, no big deal. A lot of people are going to roll on Mori, though, and not put him on their support list. Like, I rolled for Mori, and I don't have him on my support list, because he's a 3-star. Most people just put up their best stuff on their support list. And some people just don't care about 3-stars, straight up. You're just ramming in. Imagine having a gun. He's got a gun in his core, like a laser gun, and then he's got a flamethrower. And he decided to ram his face into us. Like, that's the tactic. And this is like a robot, for God's sakes, right? So he should be, like, way more logical and, you know, like, why would you ever just ram into someone like that when you, like, it'd be one thing if they were immune to fire or, you know, you couldn't hit them with the laser gun, but as your first option to just ram into them, it doesn't seem too sensible here. That's a lot of fire, too. Oh yeah, new kid. That's an NP animation. Nothing crit, okay. The weapon is jammed. Then you use the laser core. It's not powered up yet though, clearly. Gotta get those 3 ticks, you know. So, I almost thought that said armored tusk up there instead of armored tank. I was like, what the fuck? Look at that NP charge. What if I just NP here? Nah. Just kill it. Bonton Curse Arm finally. By the way, how does this feel? Check out Curse Arm's Bond CE, then go look at Shiki's Bond CE. I'm not sure there's any other case of power creep like that. Like, there are some Bond CEs that have a stronger effect than another, but they put a deterrent on it. But for some reason, Curse Arm is just strictly worse than Shiki's. I do not understand that. Not that either of those are good, mind you, but the VOD's still up. Yesterday's stream, you can just go to... I swear, most people, I'm serious. I think most people that watch my YouTube VOD channel, you all in the YouTube comments can answer, but I swear most people do it because they don't know how to find VODs on the Twitch UI. I swear that and also I guess you just keep an eye on YouTube more, so like the notification is more convenient on YouTube, which that's fair enough, right? That's a good reason, but I swear everyone has just forgotten that you can indeed watch VODs on Twitch. Now some streamers said it so you can't, or you have to be subscribed and shit like that, but I don't do any of that nonsense, so. Now, there is a chance that yesterday's VOD doesn't exist. I don't know, maybe there was some copyright bullshit. They didn't send me any notifications, though. Let me look. Let me go to twitch.com. God, making me type chat. Let's see. So it's bugged, and it thinks I'm still broadcasting. I'm serious. It thinks... I've seen this actually happen before, where when you stop streaming, Twitch doesn't think you stop streaming, and then your next stream, it's like linked. So yeah, I can see yesterday's VOD, but it's not available right now because it says I'm still broadcasting. And then today's VOD is going on right now, same thing. And I have seen this happen before. And yeah, it's from June 25th. Wow, that's fun. Yeah, it says it's a 24-hour long VOD right now. Oh god. Yep. Yeah, it literally says it's a that VOD's not going on YouTube. I'm not gonna lie, that because it won't let me. Yeah, it's gonna be like a bunch of blank space. But yeah, it says it's a 24-hour, 12-minute, and 11-second long VOD. So it just never stopped counting the VOD. Yeah, that just happens sometimes. Well, unfortunately, that means yesterday's VOD is probably going to be lost to the ether. Oh well. Feels bad. It does not happen often. It really doesn't, but, what are you gonna do? That sucks, actually, though, because we had a lot of, you know, stuff to put on the Google Doc for the dragon, and I bet you most of that... Was Zerp? I don't think Zerp was here yesterday. Fuck! That means we're gonna have to do everything we did yesterday again! Because, like, oh, fuck me, man. That sucks! Because I remember there were several things that we wanted documented, and we used them specifically just for that. And, God. Oh, I got them all. Zerp, you're a hero. Zerp's too good for us, by the way. Saving me a lot of time. Cause yeah, that was a lot of fights there. I should have given that to Ku, because he could kill the 33k one, although he might be able to do that anyway, but that was definitely a mistake. I mean, we'll probably redo a few of them anyway, because some of them we knew they could do better and that kind of thing. Zerp's next level, man, with that dog. Killing Billy feels bad, man. Man, if we... This might be way too much work, but if we ever get story replay, we could actually do that for Gwen too. That might be too much though. Like that's at that point, it's getting kind of convoluted. But Gwen is a good benchmark unit as well, because he rewards. Here's the thing, I've shown this before. Like clear as day. You know, Gwen is a saber just like the dragon, but the kind of units that excel there are like opposite. Now, some units are just so good they can excel in either scenario, of course. But like, Gwen is way more short-term, right? And soft survival is useful, but way less useful than it is against the dragon. And you know, his damage output is way higher, but he has less health. Even with Gwen's gimmick of him taking way less damage, he still has a lot less health than the dragon does, right? So there's some units that can solo Gwen that cannot solo the dragon, like some berserkers. There's several berserkers that can solo Gwen, but can't solo the dragon of all things. Right, so it's kind of weird like that. But it's nice that he rewards like a very different kind of thing. Let's see what we're looking like on the shop. I don't even know what's in the shop. I don't know, have we ever used Frankenstein Berserker on the dragon? Because she's AoE and all that, so I'm not sure we've ever done that. If someone in chat, you know what? If someone in chat has her right now, I'll use it. But although is she stronger in JP? Because I can't remember if she's got a buff on JP that she doesn't have on NA. She got past 400k. That's surprising. That's really surprising to me. Let's see. What do I need? Okay, you always need Void Dust and Bones. Okay, I guess I will need to farm this event a bit more then, because yeah, I'll have to get these bronze mats. There's no world where you don't get that kind of stuff, and I want these two actually. Probably grab some of these just because I don't have a lot of them, although I don't really have any servants that need them, but dude, she is so out of her mind, by the way. Alright, we'll do a bit of the dragon on NA here, and then we might do some of it on JP, just to kind of see some of their units at their best. Galatea, she'd probably be pretty similar to Vlad, although Vlad has more survival than she does, and that's more relevant against the dragon. So it actually wouldn't shock me if Vlad does better. Okay, so I gotta, anyone that sent me an invite, I gotta delete it, but then, you know, you can just send it again, right? Which I do apologize having to make people send it a million times. I just want to make sure, you know, anybody that we potentially add is actually in chat, right? And we're actually using someone's unit from chat. Because the thing is, I can never get to everybody. You know, yesterday we didn't even get to half of them. Like literally yesterday, I didn't even get close to getting around to half the people that wanted me to use their units and stuff. It's just, you know, it is what it is. But imagine if we could have the, like, you know, maxed out friends list and have it not be the worst. Wouldn't that be great? Alright, who did I use yesterday that we don't like have on our friends list normally? Because like, I should probably remove them just so, you know, they can send me an invite again, but just so we have more room for new people. Okay, Captain AJ was one of those. I really respect that. If we do MASH again, we'll add that guy again because he has maximum MASH. God. Just too many people. Fucking 47, man. I can't deal with all this. Fucking Cairo. He hasn't played NA in a while. He's been playing JP some, but he hasn't played NA in quite some time there. Okay. We'll do a dragon and then we'll look at our friend invite thingy. Why do I always forget how to do this? Wait, what? I thought I just hit the daily thing. I swear I clicked Chaldia Gate. Bullshit. Everybody hype for Shiki theme. Not that I disagree. Beastly with the tank. I'm sure we have tested her before. Zerp though with the Cleo, if only she wasn't in P1, but you know, look at this. Zerp even equipped, look at this, Zerp even equipped the Dragon command codes, and he's the one doing the damn work here, so I think we get Zerp action in here. I'm actually really curious how Cleo does. I just so wish she was in P2, because she's got so much battery in her kit, she'll NP multiple times. So she would really benefit from the extra damage. Excuse me. Oh yeah, there's been plenty of people that have beat the dragon at NP1 or could, right? Like Kama could do it at NP0 probably, and also like every archer ever, and so on and so forth. But at AoE though, it's much worse, right? If it's already bad to be an AoE unit here, and then if you're in P1, it's gonna be pretty nasty. Stage 1 Cleopatra is the best one though. I was pretty close to summoning Beastly's tank there, I'm not gonna lie. I actually don't need that NP gain, so I should keep one of these alive. There's no kill. And we killed it anyway. Cleo, what, man? Oh my god, look, we have double quick. Come on, we have fucking double quick, but we killed all but one golem. Hey Marcellus, thank you for the 11-month resub. Essentially a year, appreciate it. God, that's so lame, dude. I guess I do this. Please no crit. Is she 2k forward? She so would have killed that if she crit. She almost killed it anyway. We missed out on so much Starge in there. What is she doing with her hand, by the way? Like, what the fuck? Imagine just like when you're hanging out, right? You're not like actively fighting. You, like, what the fuck? Like, she's waving at herself. Like, hi me. Right, like what the fuck, man? This is weird. All right, let's see. I mean, it won't even upload the VOD though because it thinks I'm still broadcasting. Because it's still going up, right? Like it's about to be 25 hours. It just happens to some VODs. It's pretty rare though, but I've seen it happen before. Let's see. The last time I saw it do that, it wasn't on my channel, it was someone else's channel, and it was like 3 years ago. So I would have thought they would have fixed it by now. But yeah, it's a known thing. I mean, sometimes when you stop broadcasting, the VOD thinks you're still broadcasting, and it never stops, and it just says you're broadcasting, and then the VOD ends up being like 1 billion hours. But that's not new. Okay, well, I'm gonna cast this right away because I gotta play the long game here. It's also a perfectly reasonable time to do the stars. I don't know if I want to BB though. But then she gives herself Buster up. Really not that important though, other than the dragon documentation. You know, yesterday's stream was kind of just whatever, so it's not the end of the world if it's lost to the void. You know, we're time gated, right? What are we gonna do here? Would have really liked that double crit, but I'm happy enough with just one. I don't think we've ever used maximum melt. I'm pretty sure if we went over to JP right now and used melt, I'm pretty sure melt would do better. Although this is a really bad fight for melt though, because it is not burst, right? And if being a burst unit in a non-burst fight isn't the end of the world when you're neutral or you're counterclassing, but when you're half counterclassed, it's really bad, right? Your lack of survivability is going to catch up with you a lot faster, like on the numbers, than it normally would. Do I heal now? Oh man, I wish we had the command code for buff success chance. That'd be so good for her. Okay, I definitely cast her second skill. I think I wait one turn. Because there's no guarantee we're gonna actually land the other buffs, because this game is a shit. That sounds nasty, Beastly. I have to disagree. I'm not a big fan. I'm not like a huge fan of any of the Sakura 5, to be honest. But out of them, Melt is probably the best one. She's also the most like independent in like being her own character. She really has nothing in common with Sakura, right? She doesn't look like Sakura at all, to be honest, other than the hair color. They all have different voice actors, right? But she's just nothing like Sakura in the slightest, so she's kind of her own character, like the most. Oh, my hand slipped. Can we have that? Can we have that command code now? Can we have that command code now? Now I have to go through the battle of finding Zerp again. What sucks is when she has the command code, it's still RNG. It's not very RNG, but she still has RNG. I wonder if you can use the command code with a CE, because there's some buff success chance CEs. I wonder if there's any way to get her to 100%. If she hangs out with Aussie, then she gets to be 100%. Where did Cleopatra end up on my sorter list? Let me look. I'm actually super curious about that. Why do I always forget where my list is? There it is. Okay, Cleopatra, where are we here? I just realized how hard it is to find a random name like Cleopatra in this list. Fuck me. I don't even know where to check here. Like, I would think she's definitely in like the top half. I'm not seeing it here. What the fuck? There's so many names. Okay, surely she's higher than Steno, and I can see Steno right there. Okay, there's Caligula. Spartacus. I'm telling you, Spartacus should be higher than that, though. I know, I definitely tied something, because sometimes you tie certain things, it'll auto-sort some stuff. And, like, Spartacus and Penth should both be much higher on that list than they are. Well, I seriously cannot find Cleopatra. I'm not even looking on the lower half of the list, but maybe that's why. Maybe she somehow got dumped kind of low, but I wouldn't think so. You can't control F a screenshot. Jesus Christ. I can't believe I just had to say that. I cannot find her, dude. I have found I swear I found like every fucking name here except Cleopatra. And her name kind of stands out because I'm just looking for C. This makes me think she got sorted pretty low then though, because I cannot fucking find her. She's 79. Well, that's rather high. Is she? Let me see here. Yep, there she is. Good lord, how did I not see that? But yeah, it's pretty high then, especially because, you know, a lot of the numbers actually don't exist because of the way the sorter does ties. So she's actually pretty high there. So she's just below Blood Axe and Gray, Asterio, Sigurd, that kind of stuff. That's about right, I would say, roughly. It's not a document either. It's a screenshot. We're not talking about the dragon. Good lord. Anyway. Yeah, Canis is pretty high on there. Can we get Wadim though? Like seriously, can we just get Wadim and FGO, make him a caster? I'd grail that. Alright, all of the freaking trash mobs aren't dead this time, so I can actually get Starjin. Watch me not get quick cards this time though. Never mind, we got pretty much exactly the same cards for her, so easy peasy. Let's do that. Alright, let's see how many stars we get, and then we'll star bomb. Stella didn't do so good on the star gen on that one. I think it made 1 star. Actually, no, I don't think it even made 1 star. Yikes. Normally it makes 1 or 2, and I've actually seen it make 3 or 4 before, although that's quite rare, but yeah, I don't think it did anything there. 90, 100. I'm tempted to use her first skill just to try to get the attack up, but if it didn't land, I'd be super pissed. I should cast this right now. I bet you Zerp knew I should have cast that last time too, but I did. Well, I don't know. You whiffed the heal doing it there. But still, getting the NP right away is not bad. I don't know. Getting the NP sooner versus whiffing the heal, I'm not sure. You whiffed 2 ticks of the heal this way. That actually might not be right. Don't worry, guys. We can buff block him. That'll help. Although I guess we don't entirely whiff it because of the NP drain. Double crit, good start. What's the play here? Do I go full NP gain? I feel like even if I go full NP gain, there's a good chance I wouldn't NP until next turn. But you know what? Let's try it and find out. Besides, if I almost get my NP but don't, I can just do a really big damage turn next turn anyway, so it's kind of the same. Or just crit forehead. No problem. Jesus Christ. Look at, she's going way over, and then she has her battery skill too. This is where being NP2 would be nice so I could actually see it, but yeah, she did not have any problems landing it there. There we go. Absolute opposite of last time. It's really not that hard to get Asclepius if you want to get him. It's just you have to actually invest into getting him. Even if he's not rated up, it really is not that hard to get a copy of him. And thankfully you don't need 5 copies of him for him to be good. A lot of people just don't want to invest into a 3-star, which, you know, that's up to them. But I would say if there ever was one worth investing in, it's Asclepius, because the other 3 stars that are worth investing in, you can get through FP summon. So you don't have to worry about it. He is the best 3-star that you have to get through story summon. Or raid up, obviously. Also, that fucking crit. Good thing we landed the defense buff, otherwise we would be completely shredded right now. Like, we'd be about dead. Guess I cast this now. Let's do this. Yeah, good times to get Asclepius, or if he himself is rated up, if it's a caster rate up, White Day, and then the worst is just straight story summon. But even with straight story summon, it's not that hard to get him. It'll take hundreds of SQ, absolutely, and if you get unlucky, you might take way more than you would like, so it's not necessarily reliable, but okay, what is the play here? I kind of want to cast my heal boost on this turn. As nice as the Buster Up is, I think I need to do that. I don't know, letting go of a Buster Chain, guaranteed crits with Attack Up and Buster Up, and that's rough. Like, I'm throwing a lot of damage away here for this heal. Yeah, I think I need to use heal boost every turn. What do I do? Okay, I actually think I hold on to my first skill for one turn, because one, I can heal boost it, and also I don't need the defense up this turn. Man, we need more Cleopatra Caesar content, by the way. They've got a pretty great CE. Okay, so obviously we're eating the heal boost with our heal per turn, but I think I still cast it now. Ooh, lucky, lucky! Okay, now I can do BBB. I will say though, NP5 Asclepius can be really nice because he resurrects you with more health and then he can heal you and get you back in the game, right? Opposed to being on death's door. So it is nice to have an NP5, but the bulk of what he does still works at NP1 because he's mostly for the debuff, clearing the battery, and that kind of stuff. You know, sometimes you don't even use his NP. She has been crit so many times. Like, he's attacking a crap load and he's also critting a crap load. Honestly, I think she can beat this. Like, she needs to be, like, more upgraded, probably, like, MP3 or something, and then she'll need to get a little bit lucky, and she might even need to wait for the better command codes down the line. But I could see her potentially beating this. And for an AoE neutral, that's impressive, but if any AoE neutral is going to do it, it would not surprise me if she's among the ones that can, because she just has so much survivability. I mean, 2 heals and a giant defense up the last 3 turns. But yeah, the buff success chance command code would really boost her reliability here by quite a lot. Yeah, she'd want the 1k heal command code as well. She'd want that and buff success chance. Okay, music is looping. Excuse me. If she can just hold on a little bit longer, she can heal again. Yeah, the heal command code would really make sure she lives to get those skills back. Because I'm worried by the time I use my second skill, it's going to be too late. I almost want to not NP because I'm so on death's door here. Yeah, I think I have to not NP for a little bit. That sucks, but I don't think I can afford to do it right now. I think she's going to be able to beat this someday. And she might be able to do it now on an A if you get really lucky. But on JP, I think she could do it right now. You just need the right command codes and everything. Guess I double quick, actually. No, I should have taken that damage cut. I definitely should have taken that. It's literally the FGO CCC map theme. It's the game we're playing. Okay, I have to save my invulnerability. It's a little oof here. I could have cast it. Man, oh my god, absolutely she could do this on JP, because I could have cast this 2 turns sooner, I just didn't. So it could be 2 turns lower on the cooldown, and on JP I have it at rank 10. So this could be 4 turns lower on the cooldown, and this would only be 4 turns off. Like shit, and that means I could use her vulnerability on the next NP, and then I could use the Mystic Code vulnerability on the one after that. And with the heal command code, she'd have a good chunk of extra health right now, probably about 4,000 to 6,000 more health right now. And that buys her time to get more health from her skills. So absolutely she can solo this. Like absolutely. I mean hell, I actually think she can do it at NP1 with not necessarily on NA. I think on NA she might need a higher NP rank because the better command codes aren't out. But on JP, where you get all the better command codes, I think she can do it right now at NP1. You just gotta play right and have the right command code set up. I gotta not NP again though. Because even with the heal here, I'm gonna be pushing it close, cutting it close. Do that. I need the damage cut and the heal boost. Maximize my survival here. Wow. RNG though. What's her luck stat? Her luck stat is D. Yikes. Makes sense considering her life though. That's probably why they made it like that. She's about to be a Lancer class over here. No, luck doesn't affect anything in game at all. It's just a, you know, actual story thing. Shame this boss doesn't have buffs that I could block that matter. Some units need a phase tank, and so blocking the NP up is a good thing, but it's not really a thing for Cleo. Okay, now it's bad because of the dot. The dot is bad for us. We basically looped there, are you kidding me? So I'd love to make the stars, but I gotta use that damage cut. We gotta get our health back. Dude, Child is so cool, by the way. Like, he is literally Kojiro, like, in Genshin Impact, right? Like, it's awesome. And he's got the same values. It's great. And, like, nobody saw that coming. Like, everyone knew he was hiding his true personality, right? But nobody saw that coming. Let's see. I hate to use my NP when I bust her down, but it's so much damage, and we're kind of on the clock now. Dude, I'm telling you, with the better command codes, she could live until her skills came back again. Like, absolutely she could do that. But, with what we got now, I don't think she can. I don't know what to do here. Living 3 turns is really unlikely. If I'd been using the damage cut though earlier in the fight, you know, Zerp, I wonder if we should put the damage cut on a Buster card. That way we can use it more. Because I feel like if you apply, because I did not use the damage cut every time we took damage. And if I had over the course of this fight, right now I'd probably have, you know, over 1,000 more life, and that might be enough to go to 300. It's hard to say. Yeah, you could do debuff clear on art, that's true. Let's see, I'm trying to think if I pass on the NP or not. I feel like if I NP, we will lose, but I think we might lose anyway, and then NPing will get more damage in before we lose. But the only chance of actually winning would be not NPing. We'll go for it. We'll see if we get lucky. I don't know, but if it wasn't for the dot, I'd be feeling like we might be able to just squeak by, but I think the dot's gonna really do us in here. It's so frustrating because she's so close, even though we're only NP1 and we don't have all those fancy command codes. Fucking dots ignoring defense up. OP. Yeah, she's just gonna be shy, like just short of it. Yeah, I mean it's doable, but also that miss crit. Richard, would you like to buff? No. Fuck. She was so close. That is totally doable by her, man. I like how this is the same song, but I like how it goes into that. And we died. Oh man. I want to give her another shot in a minute, but let's just to mix it up because her runs are kind of slow. We'll use some other units here, but we'll give her another chance. I think she can do it. That Caligula though. Want to buy animation update. Let's see. That Gray though. We've already tried Gray and she's no different on NA than JP, although this might be a bigger Gray than we. Let me check. What's the biggest Gray we used against the dragon? Let's see here. AoE assassins. Huh, Gray, I don't see Gray on here, but I know we've used her. I know we've used her against the dragon. Well, I guess we use her now then, because we don't have her on the list there, so might as well. Let me make sure. Oh wait, I'm looking at NA. That's why. JP. Okay, let's see. We got Okita, Jekyll and Hyde, blah blah blah. I still don't see her on there. Huh. Well, fuck it, we're doing it. We must have done it a long time ago. Because we got Zaz. Alright, we're 100, 1k foe, 100 sumo. So we're not, this isn't maximum Gray, but it's still pretty beefy. Yeah, I swear we've used Gray before, but I don't see her on AoE Assassin. I just see Quetz. No, actually I see Okita. Oh, that's it, actually. Literally all we have is Okita. Because didn't we have like an AoE Assassin day here? Where we used like Gray and Robo-Mom and stuff like that? Like I remember doing a lot of them. That must have just been so long ago, though. That was probably way before the Google Doc. Sometimes, like, everything just kind of blends together, and I kind of forget. Like, yeah, that was like a year ago, champ. Hopefully that's enough NP gain. Yeah, that's plenty. Okay, good hand though. I just really liked like their build up into learning about Child's character and like the big dramatic fight with him and everything. That was so good. And then it went right into his side quest that, you know, was also really good. It was like the best side quest in the game, right? And you know, I you know, I may be somewhat biased, but I really do think Child is like the most like fleshed out character in Genshin, really, where he's got like, you know, he's pretty three-dimensional there, and Because really, his design is not my favorite. Like, really, it's not. Like, you know, I don't hate his art design or anything, but it's not my favorite by any means. But he completely won me over with just how cool his character was. Alright, click the buttons. Sadly, Richard is not an undead dragon. I think I quit quick. Thankfully, I got to do the fight before it was nerfed. A lot more dramatic that way. Can you imagine the things Richard has seen? Like the amount of like over-the-top bullshit NPs that this man has had to face tank. This dragon, excuse me. He's seen everything, man. That's why he's got so much health. There we go. I was like, don't make me waste my invincibility here. Hmm. 100% crit is hard to turn down. Gray got the comfy hood. Okay, I'll just cast this now. I should have cast it last turn, but I wasn't sure if it was going to sync up. Stargen versus Dragon bonus damage, but got the lower crit. We'll do this. I mean, if that's true, Otto, I'll take it. But I don't know, man. I mean, I would absolutely take it, right? I would be so down, you have no fucking idea. But I don't see any reason to think that, though, right? Like, I mean, sure, it's possible. It's possible because they do like to add new units for the reruns of collab events. And although Sir K in the flesh is not in K's files, he's kind of connected to it in a way. So, and there's like a flashback with them. So, you know, maybe they would do it. I don't think that's necessary. I don't think that's copium. Now, I don't. It's not like for sure, but I don't think it's copium, right? It's like they added Saber Deer mid for the Zero rerun, right? This shit happens, right? I don't. If you look at the units that they've added, you know, they added Miyu. How is Sir K in Case Files rerun, you know, copium, but Miyu isn't, right? Like it's totally possible. Now, I you know, I'm not saying it's guaranteed by any fucking means, but I don't think anybody would be surprised if they added Sir K in a Case Files rerun. Like, that would surprise literally no one. Like, chat, you're being surprised Pikachu right now with this copium, right? That doesn't even make sense. Miyu is female, though? I guess Deermid is, too. He's been hiding something. We are getting destroyed right now. Richard's like, y'all over here talking about K and copium and Miyu, and I'm just gonna, you know, beat you to death with, you know, shockwaves. Man, she is not doing well. I have seen Lancers do better than this. Actually, didn't Taiga do better than this? Like, I'm serious. Didn't freaking Taiga do better than this? That's a yikes, man. I mean, we're not dead yet, but we could absolutely die this turn. Okay, I'll take these crits, though. Okay, that puts us ahead of Taiga, I think, a little bit. Although, to be fair to Taiga could have gotten an extra turn off, and she just got a little unlucky. I mean, the dragon has crit a few times, but look how much he's buffed. He's got fucking 5 NP buffs right now. Like, he's definitely buffed more than normal, so it's not that bad of luck. It's not good luck, because, I mean, the crits are nasty, but, Alright, well, next turn might be our last. No, we have two more. We have two more. Make those stars. Give me a crit. That's not a crit. Imagine failing every single crit right there. And see, I could have made like 45 stars or something. Seriously, he is buffed quite a bit there. Alright, go get him, kiddo. By the way, Gray is like one of the best, if not the best kid character in FGO. I mean, I guess she's a little bit older than some of the other kids, but she's, you know, actually a good character and not sexualized randomly and, you know, any of that nonsense. Book's not really a kid character though. Book is a book. This is definitely our last turn, so we just go for damage. Gets this. Thank you, Shiro. Yeah, right. Yeah, at least we got a crit at the last second there. Alright, she actually pulled ahead of some of the Lancers there. So she didn't completely embarrass herself, but was not the best. Was not the best. Good luck for Canis there. You never know, 4 stars can strike, you know, at any time. But there's also a spook rate and everything else, but yeah, I hope it goes well. Yeah, I know she's older as the story goes on. And there's even stories that are set after Case Files where she's like a young adult and stuff. Waver, though. That's a character arc. Alright, let's see. I'm glad Waver's got a decent amount of characterization in Fate Strange Fake. He doesn't have like loads, but he's got some, and so it's just really cool having Waver in Fate Zero and in Case Files and a little bit in APOC and Fate Strange Fake. He has quite a character arc that's pretty enjoyable. So fine, what a joke! What a joke! At least you gave him the debuff clear command code. That's a big help to him. I think we do default. Yeah, Gray's in Strange Fake a little bit. And I guess she could be in it more, because it's not finished, so I guess she could be in it more, but I don't... they play a pretty minor role, right? They're kind of there for the setup and stuff. I don't think it's kind of a shame. I think it'd be cool if we got a little bit of adult Gray, because there's a lot of stuff going on in Fate Strange Fake, right? There's a lot of different, like, fields, you know, kind of like areas, and a lot of different power ranges, you know, a lot of non-servants that are powerful, but not, you know, as strong as, like, you know, the big boys or anything. So there's some pretty cool characters Gray could smack in the face. Like the dead apostle guy, right? You know, I don't think anyone would mind Gray slapping him in the face, right? That'd be a good time. But I think he's mostly wanting to focus on, you know, the new characters and everything, and like the main cast. So I don't really expect Gray to be in it anymore. But who knows? I'm sure people will be happy though, because she'll get a cameo in the anime. You know, she gets like a scene, so I'm sure people would be happy for that. But probably about it. Terrible fucking start. God. When you got a shitty unit and you need things to go well for them, and then George is like, please step aside, I got this. I just like imagine the whole, like, you know, get down, Mr. President, but it's George, and he just like kicks you off the podium, but there's no threat, right? And then George has the podium now. Let's see. Probably should have done quick art, but this is fine. Yeah, we got our MP at least. I like how we've got the whole Buster Up thing, but I've never gotten a Buster card, so it doesn't even matter. I expect Arash to have better Stargen than Gilius, especially with his Stargen up skill. So many crits though. We have tried George against the dragon. He did well for being a bronze. You know, I mean, really, most bronzes get pretty wrecked here, but let's see, how far did he get? Let's see if I can find. Oh, fuck! I don't think it's on the list. Yeah, I'm looking at single target rider. I don't think it made the list. 'Cause that's another one we did a long time ago. But he got like decently far. Oh wait, is he on? Okay, we got. I see Ricky. And no, I don't think he made the list. But we have done it. I swear. He did well for a bronze, but he definitely didn't win, and he wasn't really in the ballpark of winning. Fuck, I wanted it on the art card though. I was gonna NP art and then try to NP again. Well, I think you actually do more damage doing it like this. He needs an animation update, by the way. He cut his own NP line off. Really? Really? Like that's how we're gonna start this? Nice crit chance, by the way. At least Jekyll can sometimes crit. I like how I'm putting the lower crit in the back because of the command code, like it's actually going to crit. Look at that, 20k at neutral though, and he's only level 90. He has potential, he really does. He has a lot more potential than like Jekyll and Hyde does. Not that he is amazing though, but he needs a team right now though to get places. We are already going to die. I don't even. See, chat, you use his first skill to save scum to give yourself an extra chance to crit. That's clearly how you're supposed to use it. I have no idea why his attack buff is not 3 turns. I could not answer that. Okay, just hit me one time, Richard. There you go. You know, with Atlas, you can double up on his Buster buff. I'm gonna be pissed if this 30% crits, because it's got the command code, and it doesn't have the NP buff yet. If I could somehow live one more turn, I could get one more damage turn in here. Nope! Is anyone surprised by this performance, by the way? He could actually do a bit better than that, though. We could have gotten a little luckier, and like that crit really did not help. Almost had it. Uh-huh. Sure. Let's see. We've already done Kama here. She wins, no problem, which is not too surprising. That's a big new kid. Jeez. You know what? We'll do Blackbeard. Why not? That guy actually put on the dragon command code, and he does have a surprisingly interesting gameplay. Why not? Yeah, we'll do Saber Shiki next. Why not? The tank. What do we do for him? He doesn't necessarily need Atlas for the way his guts works. We have the heal boost. We do not. I tell you what, if we had the heal boost, I think I would do default. I don't know. I might still do default. I don't think Atlas is actually going to be that good. Well, he might live long enough though for the dot, and the dot might kill him, so okay, we'll do it. Dude, this song is from Demon Souls. I have not played Demon Souls in so long. Like, I haven't played any Souls game in a long ass time, honestly, but it has been so long since I played Demon Souls. If I ever get a PS5, I'll grab the remake. I'm not sure you can even buy PS5s yet, though. That was a real trip. Let's see. I mean, I don't mind using Voichiki. I just know she's not going to win, right? It's kind of like that. That's clearly not going to happen. You know, if it's not Paul Bunyan shooting Kiara, Van Gogh, you know, Liz, and I'm pretty happy to use anything, right? And I wasn't happy about it, Zaw. Man, we're having a hard time with NP gain. Please don't kill it, Orosh. Woo, boy! Well, we'll have an easy time with overkill. Alright, we got it. It was actually close, though. That's true. I guess technically Voichiki could win with insta-death. Oh my god. We're doing the Da Vinci one, like why not? Get that NP up. We got double NP up, attack up. That's pretty respectable for being a bronze in AoE. I mean, seriously, 42k as a bronze AoE? That ain't bad. It's not counterclassing, nothing, no niche. Let's see, his NP gain is utter garbage. What do I do here? We'll do like one turn, 30, 40, 40. We got a decent chance of at least getting one crit. Alright. Honestly, I think it's really easy to get good value out of Blackbeard in a team setting. Like, as a Grailed Blackbeard, I bet you this guy sees some pretty good use out of him in challenge quests and stuff. Like, you can give the team a solid amount of survivability, he's got totally solid AoE damage, he's got the guts and everything, even some team support. Like, it's fine. I think he's a very usable bronze. Alright, now we'll do full NP gain here. Because even if they're not female, he still heals for plenty. And if they are female, then he heals for a super amount. Man, I'm like, Atlas, I'm not sure is gonna work out here, though. We'll see. Maybe he'll buff some. He hasn't buffed too much, so I'm hoping he buffs some and this damage cut keeps guts from proccing for one more turn. That'd be awesome. We can only take one hit, and it's a... it's a doozy. Well... Hey, we're never in ping again. No way. That's definitely Blackbeard's biggest issue, is he doesn't have good NP gain, and he doesn't have a battery skill. However, we kind of doubled up on that. Because I knew his NP gain wasn't good, I wasn't really even trying to get his NP for most of those turns. You know, this is way behind a lot of the other units we've been using, but he's AoE. A lot of AoE people don't do that well here. You know, Cleopatra is the exception, not the rule. And he's bronze, so this is actually a pretty good performance. We should compare him to Medusa and actual Blackbeard Columbus. Slight chance of us living here with the damage cut. Yeah, Alexander too. Maybe not today, but fucking crap, man. But yeah, at some point we need to test to make. I'm curious how. We'll definitely document that one because I definitely want to later see how he sizes up to his like for like. Was that 2K foe? Let me check. It wouldn't shock me if he wasn't, because I could see somebody liking Blackbeard enough to give him Grails, but then not going, you know, that extreme, but who knows? Let me see here. No, wow, okay. This guy went 100%. He was ready, man. Let's see, what else does he have at 100? Nothing. He has no one else at 100, so this was his top priority here. I don't even. So chat went so fast the second you sent that boy, I missed it. Let me see here. I'm starting to think the devs might have overestimated its popularity. I mean, I've definitely seen that, I've known for a while from like the little I followed of Punishing Gray Raven, it has literally no traction in the West at all. But to be fair, it also has no marketing. Like, so most people don't even know what it is. But I think there absolutely is a market for like a mobile game with the gacha system that's, you know, way more action-y. Because you got that Impact game, right, and Genshin Impact, right, and those do really well. But they also have marketing. So I think a big part of why Punishing Gray Raven is so under the radar is because it literally has no marketing. But yeah, I think it might actually fail really bad because of that. We'll see though. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Famerino, something. Thank you for the 9 months. But I've never played Punishing Gray Raven, so it could also just suck, right? It could also just be a bad video game. I wouldn't know. But even if it is a good video game, I could see it failing just because they've done a really bad job with the marketing, and it just hasn't gone anywhere with like word of mouth and that kind of thing. I mean, didn't we? I feel like Lancelot's not going to be able to do much better than he did, but we might use him one more time. The final goal is 500k. It's at 45k. Yeah, that's not happening. That's not happening. Maybe they're hoping that'll get people to market it. You know, they're probably trying to get word of mouth. But yeah, that's gonna make people doomsay before it's even out. Oh right, you weren't here when we used them. That's true. Alright, hold on, we'll use Beastly though. I said I'd use Beastly next. Okay, I think Atlas for her. Word of mouth can be insanely strong. Like, holy shit, dude. Dark Souls got popular through almost purely word of mouth. Their original marketing budget was so tiny. And Bamco has even talked about how much of a success Dark Souls was for them because it didn't have any marketing budget. And it got really popular anyway. Word of mouth can be massive. The thing is, it's kind of random and, you know, you need the right context to get the ball rolling. and I don't think Punishing Grey Raven has that at all. Like, word of mouth can be such a powerful marketing tool. It's not even that variable, though. It comes down to what little marketing you do being good and getting the right, the right eyes on it at the right time. Now, when something spirals out of control and becomes like Genshin Impact, like how much marketing that got for free and stuff, that kind of stuff is completely random. But getting a chunk of word of mouth comes down to making a good game in the fucking first place, and then what little marketing you do needs to be good. That's pretty much how you do it. A really key part, though, is definitely making a good video game, for God's sakes. Plenty of games have succeeded almost purely through word of mouth. What do I do here? Sonic Forces sold over 4 million copies in like the first few weeks, dude. Terrible video game, made all that money, and it's because stupid kids. Stupid fucking kids, that's why. Like all the dumbass kids that don't even know what a good video game is bought it. That's literally why. Like that game was a smashing success, even though it's awful. Blame the parents. Yeah, I'm sure plenty of the parents just bought it, but a lot of kids like games that suck. That's pretty common, honestly. Let's see, what do I want to do here? I guess both of these. Okay, just in case we insta death, I gotta be ready to zeet the app. Speaking of Sonic, this is Sonic music right now. Let's see how she sizes up to Mordred. Is Wojcicki in her complete state compared to JP? I think she is. I don't think there's any difference between JP and an A for her now. Doesn't she have her NP buff and stuff? Wait, didn't they buff her again though? Hold on, let me look. So I remember they buffed her NP a long time ago, but then I think they might have buffed her again. Let's see. Nope, I'm delusional. They never buffed her again. Imagine buffing a unit that's kind of meh. So okay, she's exactly the same on JP in an A. So I say that because I can if I want to compare her to things we've tested on JP, it's the same. So that's why. I'm not gonna do Atlas just yet because our heal may not pop up at the right time, and it probably will. Buff Ku again. Like, as much as I like Ku, I would be so enraged. Like, like phase 2 of the boss fight if they fucking buffed Ku again. Like, if they ever buff Ku again, they better have buffed Deer Mid and Proto Ku and Taiga and stuff first, right? If they do that, then they buff Ku, I don't really care, right? But Jesus fucking Christ. Like, there's so many cool answers in this fucking game, and like, no, we're not gonna buff any of those. Like, how have they not buffed Proto Ku for fuck's sakes? Right, like, he even has the same NP as Ku lore-wise. Like, I mean, he doesn't need sure hit. And then Taiga's just like, what even is a cooldown? I never got my skills again. Like, what a goddamn joke, dude. Maybe on the anniversary. They always buff some low stars on the anniversary. Okay, music is definitely looping again. Can we not get crit all the time? He's only buffed one time, by the way. Casually healed over 7,500. I can get behind that. Whole 30K, yep. At least our animations are decent. Our animation update held up pretty well. Oh, come on! Imagine doing fucking quick art, and then that happens. Look, I shouldn't have used Atlas. Look at how long our first and second skill are just hanging out. Oh my god. I'm just casting this now. I'm not even throwing. That was just stupid luck right there. So just a reminder, if they ever added a cooldown reduction command code, it would be completely broken and so many units would become unkillable if they did that, so I hope they never do that. This song is super good, and it never got released. The song doesn't even have an official name. The people that make the music for FromSoft, they did the soundtrack for this game, and they put as much effort into it as they always do. And the IP holders, I think they made the game for Bamco, I think. They never released the soundtrack. I don't think they even thought to, and I don't think they even remember now that that video game exists. And there's a few other good songs from that soundtrack too, so it's a shame. Yeah, we have the music because of Beastly Whale specifically. That's the only reason. He literally had to rip it out of the game because it just doesn't exist anywhere. Like, you can't find it anywhere on the internet. I mean, you can now because Beastly put some of it out there, but and then it spreads a bit. But other than that, it's a From Software game that they made for Bamco for Gundam Unicorn. Like the video game version of Gundam Unicorn. Well, I've never played it, but I've watched gameplay videos of it, and it actually looks like a pretty competent game. Like, because From Software's made a lot of mech games, so it's not a... You know, of course they can make a decent Gundam game, which is funny because a lot of Gundam games suck. But it actually looks pretty good, but it came out at a weird time. Fucking crap! I mean, it was still right to heal there, but that sucks. We'll do that. I haven't watched it yet, Gundam Guy, but I should, just because I'm a Gundam fan. But I've been so oh my god. The handling of the Gundam IP in the last, 5 years or whatever has been pretty bad. And just the fact that Gundam is starting to do CG, like, oh my god, like they were like the one that still didn't do that for so. How? I literally turned, oh my god, so I turned random off because it was looping, and that song that I just set it to just happened to be before this song, which is the song that was looping. Like, because that wasn't even random, that was just, it's in the next, it's like in order, that's the next song. So that was just bad luck there. $27k damage NP. Fucking Blackbeard did better than that. Can I live 2 more turns? That would be really swell. So this song is from Mech Commander, which is an incredibly old video game. But in terms of gameplay, I think it's held up amazingly well to the test of time. I think it's an incredible video game. To this day, I think it's very deep and interesting and has great replay value and such. The graphics, though, are definitely dated as fuck, so if there ever was a game that could get a remake, I'd be very happy if it was that one. Because I'm telling you, the gameplay in that game has aged very well. Well, she's gonna die. That sucks, because we get NP next turn and heal and everything else. Well, might as well grab the art up. Because I am dead. I'll do the anti-dragon damage there. If he double buffs, we'll live. It could happen, I mean, he's done it before. Although then I just wasted my art up. Nope. Yep, okay, there we go. She tried. 653 though, not actually that bad, and with the the 1k heal command code, she would have lived longer there to have used her third skill again, to have lived even longer. So with better command code, she could probably get a decent chunk farther than that. Let's see though, AoE sabers, how is she looking to her competition here? Oh, that's why I wasn't seeing, I keep fucking Guadia! Every time I'm checking for things for the dragon, you know, I scroll down from NA and I scroll down to Guadia, and that's why I don't see a lot of the stuff that we actually have documented. Fucking... This is why he got blasted in the face, by the way. Like, this is why Romani had to run his plans. Jesus. Anyway, so let's see. So obviously does way worse than like Chaco Jana and all that because she won, but let's see. So Arthur's made it 370, although actually Arthur has beat it, but I never did it on stream. That's possible. So Arthur did way better, but he's got a niche. Although he wasn't grailed either, though, or 2k foed, so... Mordred got farther, not way farther, about 200 and some odd K farther, though. Gwaine got farther, okay, that's pretty fucked up. Yeah, Siegfried got farther. Muramasa did not. Muramasa did not get very far at all, actually. Fucking Landling won. Of course Landling won, by the way. Yeah, Landling was one of our earlier neutral victories here, I remember. Okay, I'm gonna be real quick. I gotta take care of some allergy issues for a moment here. I'll be back in just a second here. Yeah, Burger Mama's gonna win as soon as she gets 10-10-10. She could probably beat it now if I like trial and errored it a lot. But I want to wait. I'm gonna make a video for her actually when she gets 10-10-10 to do. I'll do one of those like that I did for Sigurd and Siegfried, right? I'll do a video like that. I've got some stuff planned there. All right, I'll be right back. So, at the risk of sounding like a broken record, I would just like to say, why are we 6 years in and we don't have story replay yet? Solo stuff. Soloing is really fun, but I also equally like doing team stuff. The thing is, you can't really do team stuff unless you have updates are like fucking bullshit. I'm gonna be mad like every other day. Alright, I'm back. Why are we in slow-mo? What is going on in my chat right now? That dog emote, though. Okay, fine. We'll get some Lancelot in here. Maybe we get lucky. And the 3,000 health, which is more like a 1,500 because we're a berserker, somehow results in us living an extra turn. Okay. Focus on NP gain because he doesn't have a lot of NP gain cards. Glad he didn't kill there. If I happen to get my art card here, I'll probably kill that one though, just because of the overkill. Ooh, lucky, lucky. Alright, we definitely got our NP. I probably should have done art BB extra because of overkill. But it's fine. Okay, chat, I'm gonna leave it up to you all. I'm gonna do a bonus stream today, and I'm totally in the mood for pretty much all the games we're playing on the side right now. So Darkest Dungeon, Genshin Impact, because there's like a new boss event or something, or Ninja Gaiden, right? So can we get a poll, and I'll literally play whichever one wins. Now, we're gonna still play FGO for a bit here, but... And we're going to be scientific about this, right? So we'll put up those three. We'll do Ninja Gaiden, Darkest Dungeon, and Genshin Impact. Whichever one gets the least votes, we'll then remove. That way those people that voted for that can then vote again. And then we'll put the two highest ones up by themselves. So getting scientific here. But I'm in the mood to play any of them. So literally whatever chat wants, we'll go with. I'm going to not vote because I feel like, you know, again, I'm pretty much tied anyway, so I'm just going to leave this to chat. I'm going to stay out of that one. We'll do that. I feel like Ninja Gaiden might win. It's going to be close though, we'll see. What we'll do is, if Genshin is in third, we'll cut that one, and then we'll do the vote again for just, you know, death match. I am curious to, I haven't played Ninja Gaiden in some time, so I'm curious how I'll do when we get to the later game, because it gets, harder. Although I tell you, when you unlock the higher difficulty in Ninja Gaiden, one of the hardest zones in the whole game is the first area. Like when you beat the game and you unlock very hard mode, the tutorial being made like the hardest area, like it's ridiculous. Okay, what is our play here? I'm definitely NPing, so we're gonna use our second skill. I don't think we're ever gonna NP again. The most star gen I can do though is NP something quick. However, I could do pretty good NP star gen by doing Buster NP quick, and that's slightly more damage. But I think critting next turn is so important, I think we focus completely on star gen. I might as well evade now. 20% crit versus guaranteed damage. I think we take the 20% crit because we're not really doing a damage turn here anyway. Ninja Gaiden actually in the lead though, it's quite close. Darkest Dungeon might better run it back in the second round here. So it's only a 2-vote difference, right? That's not much. I like how we have evade and he only attacked one time. Alright, I am not gonna re-roll our stars. This is such a lucky spread. Look at this. I feel like we always get such bad spreads, but look how good this is. The art only has 10% and the quick only has 20%. This is amazing. Watch us fail to crit though. That would be the real, it was all a lie. Alright, come on. Give me a triple crit. Give us those big numbers. 88, 93, 104. Let's go. Boy, Wojcicki wish she got those kind of numbers on her MP for God's sakes. Alright, so this is where we can get farther than we did yesterday, is if we don't die on this turn. We need that heal to actually, you know, amount to something. Also, getting a crit here would be really awesome. Yeah, if I can get one more turn here, we'll have a pretty decent showing for a Berserker, I think. No crit, oof. We even had our crit buff still. That's really unfortunate. Oh, I think we're gonna live. Yes, okay. I'll re-roll. Tiny chance we get something lucky here. I'll take the guaranteed damage in third place. This is actually a pretty good showing now. Alright, chat, you can vote again. Now it's Ninja Gaiden versus Darkest Dungeon. So it's the head-on fight here. Ooh, look like Darkest Dungeon is coming in there. And we are so dead. I'll tell you what though, 553k? That's not bad for having 0 survivability, being AoE and all that other stuff. We got kind of lucky, but I'm pretty happy with that. Whatever game doesn't win, we'll play the other game pretty soon. I mean, I want to play all 3 games, really, so... Looking like Dragon's Dogma. Darkest Dungeon looked like it might win, but it's only a 2-vote difference right now, so anyone in chat, if you give a shit, right, go ahead and vote, because actually they're tied right now, so you could be the difference no matter what side you're on. they're fucking tied. Okay, now Darkest Dungeon coming in the lead again with a 1-vote lead. Man, this is dude. Don't even get fucking Skittles versus M&M's. I am so upset about that. We lost by 1 fucking vote. Fucking stupid ass M&M's coming in here, thinking they're tastier than Skittles. So a bunch of nonsense. And we're gonna have to make that an annual thing, by the way. Okay, last second, Darkest Dungeon. Now, Ninja Gaiden. Oh, I think it was a 1-vote difference. Jesus Christ, Darkest Dungeon won by 1 fucking vote. Damn. All right, we'll do a little bit more though, FGO, but we'll switch to Darkest Dungeon a little bit here. 2 votes. That's still pretty close. What do we want to try? I mean, I respect the effort here. Obviously, it's a Lancer, so we're comparing her to, you know, Ku and Taiga, Canis, all that. But he did the command codes. I'm not a Tam fan at all, but I mean, that's a lot of effort he put into that there. Also, I am curious how she does. Probably not well. Fucking Miyu with the anti-dragon. Yeah, I got the Miyu CE. Yeah, that'll do well. Big Ushi there. Oh, hey, it's Ziggy. All right, we'll do the Tam Lancer. Hey, Sonic Brandon, thank you for the 6-month sub. A name I can say, although I can't help but notice that the B in Brandon is not capital, and neither is the S in Sonic. I'm just saying. How long before the person actually shows up on the list, though? I see that, Poi Poi. Didn't Trapface get pretty damn far in this fight, though? Like really, really far? Pretty sure he did. There we go. Alright, let's see how upgraded we are. 2k foe, alright, and 100 sumo. He knows what's up there. Yep, 10, 10, 10s. Maximum TAM right here, other than the NP rank, but at least it's NP2. You know, NP2, it's, you know, fine. It's at NP1, you're like, ah, shit. I haven't used her in ages. Is that gonna shock anyone that I haven't used Tam Lancer in ages? I've tested her some, though, against, like, Scath and Brunhilde and that kind of stuff. She didn't do super well, by the way. Didn't do terribly, though. Not gonna get her male niche here, though, obviously, because it's so low, and, it's not that big of a niche anyway. Although, no, wait, we got her NP niche as well. We won't get that one either. That one kind of sucks. That's where most of her damage is. And here we are with the awesome George Brave chain. What everyone's actually here for. Giant dragons and giant boars and golems and stuff, they don't have a gender trait, like, at all. That's what I'm talking about, though, when I say with Uriel that she doesn't work against things that don't have a gender. Every time I say that, people think I'm talking about, like, Enkidu and shit like that. I'm not. I'm talking about, like, just a giant, you know, dragon or a giant berserker boar or whatever. None of that stuff Uriel is effective against. And when Uriel is not fighting a male, she is garbage. She is such a weak unit in that context. She's really strong when she is fighting a male, generally, but if you're fighting female or genderless, she is so bad. Lancelot CE was 88. If Zerp is here, he can edit it. Okay, well, this turn's all about Stargen. Not a lot of that to be had, though. Why does her umbrella sound like a bomb? Okay, let's see. Her third skill, it's heal rate, debuff resistance, MP gain, star rate, crit damage, etc. I guess I'll use it now. I don't really have any crit chance, though, but I think it's fine to use it now. So, the stun is delayed a turn. That's actually be easier if it wasn't, and unfortunately, our thing is on our art card. If it goes off at the end of the turn, then this would still block it, but I think it goes off at the start of the next turn. I could use Atlas on it. I really want to do NP quick actually, because they've got the crit chance. Making stars for next turn is good. Either that or BBB. But I think I'm going to have to art. Let me think here. I actually don't want to do my second skill right now. Because one, I don't want to give him an NP charge, and I don't want to charm him right now either. Because of my invulnerability. What do I do here? I guess I do. I go NP gain then. But if I have to do my art card, I might as well, you know, play into it. That way, I get my next one sooner. Did you miss it, GP? Because I think it gets reran on an A. Not like this. Okay, at least we blocked that. God damn it, man. Okay, I kind of want to charm him on the turn that he has his NP, but I can't really wait that long, because the sooner you use it, the sooner it comes back. Yeah, I think I use it now. Kind of sucks, but... I just forgot to buy it. I literally had the mats, and I just logged into NA so rarely, I didn't buy it from the shop. 10 out of 10, by the way. Should have cast that last turn. It won't matter, though. This isn't going to go on that long. Don't need to do my art card until next turn. Although I might use it now just because of its crit chance. Yeah. Honestly, for being a Lancer, she's doing okay so far. Please don't triple crit me. Okay, that's not a good start. I would have liked a buff there. Like, a buff there, I think would have been pretty swell. Okay, there's no way that we live to another NP, so I might as well invulnerability now. Because I'm not going to need to save it for the next one. Like, that's not a thing. If we were getting our... How did she just do more damage than Void Shiki? We're being counterclassed and we don't have our niche, and she just did significantly more damage than Void Shiki. Yikes. Shiki has problems. If she sees this, she'll probably have more. Okay, I actually don't need to use my art card this turn, because it doesn't actually matter if I don't need to block the stun, because I'm going to use Atlas removal next turn anyway. So, although I don't really mind using my art card here, because it's got the crit chance, and this is an okay turn for... Do I go for NP gain, or is that a lost cause? 2 turns on this. I think it's a lost cause. I think that the attack buff would wear off. Let's do that. Let's see. Can I live... If I live one more turn, then we actually live 2 more turns because of the charm. So just don't die, forehead. Okay, here I think I do go for this. Please don't kill me. Come on! Why? You've barely buffed and you just keep doing that. Okay, at least we didn't die. God damn it, man. Really not a fan of Lancers. He's like insulted when we bring Lancers to this fight. He doesn't like that shit. Alright, definitely Buster Chain. Yeah, actually, she did pretty good for a Lancer. Not bad at all. And she does not have her niche. If she had her niche, she'd actually be doing really well. Could have done a lot more damage, because she's NP'd quite a few times. So she'd be applying that bonus damage each time. She still did more damage than Void Shiki, and she has no buffs at all. That was just vanilla. And she's only NP2! Wasn't Void Shiki NP3? Yikes. Alright, come on. 10-40-40, give me 1 crit before we die. Just 1 crit. Come on. Come on. Yes, there we go. I'm okay with that. Alright, honestly, that was respectable as fuck. I think she might have done better than Gray, for God's sakes. That was really good. And if she was in her niche, she'd have done crazy good. And if she was at class neutral, she actually would probably win. So, yeah, that ain't bad at all. And a lot of stuff doesn't win at neutral, even when they are single target, so... You know, she's not as good as Kama or any crazy shit like that, or, you know, Scath and Enkidu, but, like, that's still good. People always say she sucks, but I really disagree with them. I don't think she's as good as some of the other 5-star Lancers, but some of the other 5-star Lancers are just straight disgusting, right? Like, they're just... Why is that turn 87? Fucking, that fight, dude. Who got time for that shit? Okay, let's see. That's kind of a fun one. Our command codes do basically nothing here, but we'll still see how far she can get. The dialogue in that interlude. I guess I cast this right now because the debuff immunity is not gonna matter, and we don't have any starting NP. Pretty abysmal opening hand here. Please don't kill it. Should get like 3 NP though. No, or we just get 1. I've gotten 3 NP with her Buster before. I don't know what that is. She probably got 1.5 or something. Well, at least we got someone else's art card. Should have done Leonidas as quick at the end. Okay, I can probably get my NP here. Actually, I'll get my NP no matter what because of our second skill. That's actually quite swell. Too bad we don't have any survivability skills, though. I have more faith in Starjin on Penth than I do on Stella. She made 1 star. 4 hits, 1 star. And then Stella... No, it made 1 star too. So actually Stella actually won up Penth there. Because Penth had 4 hits, 1 star. He had 1 hit, 1 star. So... You fucked it up, Penth. I guess I, shit, what do I do here? I guess I Star Bomb. That's really bad. We're only having 2 stars there. That's pretty yikes. 40-70, I don't know about that. Yeah, I needed someone's, like, quick card there. If I could have had, like, just an extra 5 stars, that could have really helped. RNG, please. Nice. Fuck. Oh, I wanted the double. I feel like it might be better for her to not use that second skill though, because she might be able to double NP if she keeps it, if you get a bit lucky. And in total, that's definitely better. That's nice. That's nice. Shame we didn't have the giant buster up from last turn, though. Don't kill me this turn. Buff. Just buff. You didn't buff 1 time. He attacks, dude, on either turn. On either turn. He only needed to buff 1 time. Because of the attack down, right? We only needed him to buff one time on turn 1 or turn 2. And then we would have lived another turn. Man, what a catastrophe. So yeah, if you're able to get 2 NPs out and then you get that extra turn right there, she can probably get a lot farther than this. All these crits though! And then you failed 50% though. We failed a lot of high percent crits, but succeeded on some pretty random low ones. Well, she tried. She can definitely do better than that by a chunk. If only he was Greek. Much B. So the dragon did not really help us out there. Now we did Karna pretty recently, and so I don't know if we do that one here, but got that Grandpa, pretty upgraded one. All right, why not? I guess Atlas for him. I don't know. Default is pretty tempting, but we'll try Atlas. How did he get a costume before Ku, by the way? Like, how does that happen? Not the ideal opening hand, but it's better than what I've seen previously, so... Yeah, I gotta be ready to zit the app. You can kill one, just don't want them to kill two. Alright, we're good. Fuck, no Stargen. Like, absolutely none. Yikes. Well, at least we have Star Bomb on our art cards. And he made 3 stars on his own. Assassins, man. Oh right, he did get a NP buff, didn't he? I forgot about that. We'll have to... I know we've used him on JP before, but I think it might have been before his NP buff. I'm not sure though, so we might need to use him again over there. I know we've used him on JP though. If I use my crit skill or not, it's going to depend on the crit spread. 30-70 is kind of shit. I could do B in PA though. RNG is fuck, but man, that could be big damage. Fine. I'll do art. Pure greed play. Really not a good crit spread though for this. That's a lot of damage for being at neutral and not having his NP buff. If he had his NP buff, that'd be about 100 and, I don't know, 15 maybe? 110, somewhere in there. In low high rolls, I think. That's a good music. I don't know why, it's just kind of funny seeing this BB slot machine on Lee. No crits there. That was unfortunate. Crits would have been more damage, but more importantly, it'd have been more Stargen. We kind of need that I'm glad we can NP with our attack buff still, though. That's quite nice. Now we got 100% crit chance. Got that clutch debuff resist. Yeah, that'll save us. Yeah, the heal, literally any other one would have been better. The heal or the 5 stars. Double crit. And then Dragon was like, I want to crit too. I need to not die this turn. Just land the 500 heal. There you go. Should be safe this turn. And then he triple attacks. Holy crap, dude. Okay, 36 stars. No need to go for the loop. Go for the damage. Come on, 80%. There we go. Yikes. Okay, we want to get our MP one more time. Let's see if I can be greedy, though. Oh, man. Why am I being greedy right now? I should have just quick art, but man, I want that maximum value. Gotta make records, man. Got the 80% crit. That saved us. Guess this. If we land at 50%, that'd be really good. You have the defense down, attack up, first card buster bonus, third place bonus. A lot. Actually, double defense down. Come on. Nope, no final hurrah. Man, we would have made it into the 300k range if he had made that crit. Not bad though, not bad. Respectable performance. He beat Carmella. Yeah, I'm not surprised Carmella does well here, even though it's not her niche, just because she's got the heal and everything. Was Carmella as upgraded though? Because that was like maximum Lee there. Let's see, let me check. I'll check JP Carmella. I'm assuming that's where we did it. And before I'm looking at Guadia right now, we've tested a decent amount of assassins. I don't even see Carmella on here. I see MHX, Kama, 100 Face, Gramps. I see Snake, Kojiro, Yan, Sanson, Curse Arm, Serenity, Charlotte. Yeah, I don't see her on there. There's only 1k foe. Still, was to level 100. I don't know if we ever did. I don't think we've ever used a Carmella that's like super upgraded like that. I don't see Carmella on here though. Let me check NA. Okay, I do see Carmella on NA. And she made it to 420, and she is really upgraded. But I bet you, I doubt we did that a lot, so I bet you she could get a bit farther than that. But that's still good though. That Shiki, man, Shiki had a rough time. Man, Carmella beat Shiki pretty handily there. Yikes. Wow, Kojiro did terrible on NA, but he did really good on JP. He probably didn't get a good run there, and he's got a bad CE, I see. That's probably why. Yeah, on NA, Kojiro made it to 815k. That's nothing, and then on JP... Oh my god, I keep going to Guadia. On JP made it to 543. That's a huge difference. And he's a fucking 1-star. Jack actually might be able to solo this if she gets really lucky. This Jack can't, no way. But if you have like perfect Jack, I actually think she could, I I could see her soloing this. Might have to be on JP though, because you probably need the heal command code. In long fights like this, you use the heal command code with double heal boost command code, and you do that like 3 times. That's 6,000 health. You know, that's very significant. There's no way in hell that this Jack is doing it. Just at level 90, like no way. But I mean, I don't think she'll embarrass herself or anything, but you know, 90 in P3 is good, but neutral's pretty tough here, so I don't think it's gonna happen. I mean, basically you could try contacting support again and giving them more information, because generally if they can't recover it, it's just because they don't trust you or you didn't give them enough information. Like, they can recover any account, it's just a matter of information. So you can always try contacting them again. But I always say, it's like, if you play the game for the video game, then it's not that bad to start over and just enjoy playing the game again and, you know, get what units you like. But, you know, if you play mostly for the characters and that kind of stuff, you know, a lot of times having to reset like that is just too painful, and so people just give up. But like, if I lost my main account, I'd be upset, right? Because my main account, I've got, you know, 100 Mordred and Mori, Ku, Canis, Billy, and you know, I've got, you know, my interludes and just so much stuff, right? That it would really suck to have to start over. But it'd also be fun to play through the game again and make videos along the way, which I'd make a whole video series out of it. Right, and I'd have a good time, but yeah, it can really suck if you lose your account. So you gotta make sure you keep track of those bind codes, because, you know, imagine having an actual account system in the year 2021. Like, imagine that. Who would do that, such a thing? I didn't taunt. Whoops, the game crashed, guys. Oh darn, Samsung Dex being unreliable. Wow, weird. What good timing though, it's gonna let me cast my taunt. I mean, you can still start over because, one, you could buy a starter account that comes with the Summer Servant you want, right? Although that could be somewhat pricey, depends. Also, we here at Green Incorporated do not encourage anybody to you know, break terms of service. That's some good water. Anyway, but, you know, the Summer Servants get reran and that kind of thing, and, you know, I would hope that there are other units you still like, regardless of not having some, because I don't have, you know, like, if I start a new account, I'd miss out on all kinds of limited stuff from the past, but, you know, all that stuff always comes back. Limited stuff always comes back. There's never been a unit that has never returned, right? And that'll keep happening as time goes on, but, of course that can suck, but if you like the game, you know, you play it for the game itself, then you just enjoy, you know, what other new things you get, and you know, roll with that. Caster Liz came back even, and she'll probably get a main interlude at some point. Although that'll take like 10 years. So. The only stuff that does not always come back is CEs. CEs do not always come back. You know, I've been playing this game for a while, and every time that happens, it's fucking stupid. Y'all couldn't attack one time? This is what CS is for, clearly. I need to be careful not to kill, though. And they have a defense buff. Poser Girls come back like 10 times though. That thing's been rated up a bunch. It actually wasn't rated up that long ago, or it was rated up not that long ago on JP, but it was rated up with a billion other CEs, so it was like terrible value, but what are you gonna do? Some CEs absolutely are worth rolling on, like 100%. Like the Yang CE, Poster Girl. There's not very many. I really would say there's very few CEs worth rolling on, because there's normally free alternatives and just unlimited. There's a lot of the unlimited CEs like K-Scope that you can just get any time, right? A lot of those are better, right? So between that and all the freebies, most CEs are just not worth it at all. But it's not even weird to want to roll for craft essences, because let's say your absolute favorite unit let's be really mainstream. Let's say your favorite unit is Jalter, right? Or Ishtar or Musashi or whatever, right? It's your absolute favorite unit, and you want them to be able to perform at their absolute best. So you grail them, and you 2K foe them, and you give them faux pas, and you give them command codes. The only other thing you can do to make them perform even better is having the best command codes possible for them. And sometimes a unit's absolute best command code, or craft essence, excuse me. Sometimes a unit's best craft essence is a limited one, like the Yang CE, or you know, just the setup that you can get from Poster Girl or whatever, right? That's not always the case. A lot of times people's best CEs are freebie ones, but sometimes they're not. So if you're like, oh my god, this, you know, X unit is my absolute favorite, and I want to see them at their absolute best performance, and you've already got them at 100 and all that, yeah, sure, why not go for a CE that is really good for them? Did I cast Starjin? I did. But I will say this, there really are only a handful of craft essences that are so good that what I just said is applicable to. A lot of the limited time craft essences are just not good enough to give a shit. Like, they're not better than the unlimited ones that you can get anytime in the gacha, and they're not better than the free event CEs like Golden Sumo and such. So normally they're just not worth it, but occasionally they are. Okay, so right off the bat we're gonna do this. Boy, our buff removal does not help in this fight. There are plenty of fights where it does. Like, it can be, her buff removal can be huge, but this is not one of the fights where that's gonna matter. I need to heal boost next turn. Mona Lisa can be worth it. It kind of depends, though. It depends on how many units you're planning on leveling throughout your account's life, right? Some people, like, keep it pretty budget, and they only level a few golds here and there that they really like. And in those situations, you don't really need that much QP, so it takes a long time for Mona Lisa to pay for itself, so it just depends. But if you're planning on playing this game a lot, for like a long time, and you're wanting to level a lot of gold units, because gold units take more QP to level, then I would get it, because it'll add up in the long run. But if you're a complete free-to-play, so you're not getting a lot of golds, and some of the golds you get, you actually don't care to level and shit like that, then it's not necessarily worth it. I actually didn't buy it on my main account until like I don't know, maybe like 8 months ago or something. Like, and I just wasn't worth it. And I don't regret that at all. Like, it was just not worth that much mana prisms. It got to the point there where I just had so many mana prisms on my main account, then it became worth it. But early on, it wasn't worth it at all. Like, QP's nice, but it is not the be-all end-all. And if you're more on the budget side of things, like for units and stuff, you're not gonna need nearly as much as QP as like Leviathans. You know, they're never gonna have enough QP. But okay, let's do no, we'll do it that way. I think these are both 20%, so I guess it doesn't matter. The two command codes there. Also, NA is about to get an ungodly amount of QP from the and that sucks. Of course he triple attacks. I tell you, sometimes he's just going for the throat, man. No buffs to even remove right now. By the way, can we get actual Jack the Ripper? Because that would be nice. Wait, why didn't I should have cast this so he couldn't crit me, because it has crit down on it. Because I don't care about the buff removal aspect of it, and casting it sooner meaning it would come back sooner. It was a misplay, and I like how now someone tells me it has crit down. I already know that, and nice backseating, jackass. I'm sorry, bastard, excuse me. Let's see. No need for the heal boost on this one. Okay, let's go pure damage. Shame she doesn't have her animation update yet. Man, now we're going to be sitting there looking at our skill on a one-turn cooldown, and we'll know that we could have recast it. Also, that crit that hit us earlier, and is the main reason we're so low on health right now, would not have... most likely, it would not have crit us, so... I guess we do this. That means I need to do heal up this turn, which is easy, because C green, press green. Yeah, that the only card that missed some of the stars is that quick card, though. Thankfully, we got it anyway. She'll do really well here when the heal command code is out. Okay, thankfully I would not have wanted to do the crit down on this turn anyway. However, it would also saved us like 1,600 health or whatever if I had cast it sooner. So it still would have been better to cast it sooner. But see you all. That is such a ridiculous amount of NP gain, by the way. And like, if you have Scatty, she loops, right? Like, it's fucking stupid. Alright, no need to crit down this turn either, actually. It actually means I probably should have waited to cast Atlas. Well, it's hard to say if that would actually... Like, waiting on the other skills might not have been worth it. Maybe I should be working in a few Buster cards. Some of these quick turns are just such overkill on our NP gain. Dude, this is level 90, you know, 1k foe, and most of what she's been compared to are 100 2k foe, so this is pretty good. Oh, come on. Now you buff. He goes all that time, and he's like, okay, now that she has invulnerability, though. Okay, I need a heal boost next turn, but not this one. And she's not even in her niche, for crying out loud. If she was in her niche, this thing would be about dead right now. We still have a little ways to go to kill it, but she would definitely kill it if it was female. Okay, there's a buff. Okay, I got a heal boost here. 70, I mean, when has a 70% ever failed? It's basically 100%. It's only a 30% chance for failure, chat. When does 30% ever happen? Guys, I know, crits normally have gold letters. I wonder why that one had silver. I wonder what was up with that. That was weird. Okay, just go for the damage here. She can probably beat that. Yeah, I said this earlier. I think she can beat this if she's level 100 and that kind of stuff. Especially when the better command codes are out, she can do this. Because she could keep going for quite a while if she had the heal command codes and stuff. And if she was level 100, that's a few extra turns, and you also win a few extra turns sooner. Like, if she's level 100 2k foe, I think she absolutely can do this. She's not going to do it right now, though. Hopefully we don't die this turn, because then I can evade, and at least get one more big hoorah. So it's going to be pretty lame if I fucking die right here. With how much the dragon's been attacking, though, we could die here. That would be so frustrating. Because seriously, we get our NP and we get the quick up and then like an extra turn. Okay, that's a good start. Whew, God, if he crit us there. Yeah, look at this, look at this. Dude, she could totally do this. Because if we could live just a bit longer, which on JP, I'm sorry, in A, if we were just 100 and stuff, she would live long enough to get this off again. Right? And then we'd be getting more damage in that whole time. And if it was JP, we'd have the better command codes and could go even further. So, yeah, I think she actually can beat this, which is pretty impressive. And if it was a female boss, then she would super kill it. Alright, well, next turn we actually get to do a Buster attack. She's NP3, I think. Yeah, NP3. I don't know what her CE level is. I didn't look because I'm dumb. Really messing up the dragon's foot there, though. And for some reason, people think she is bad. I do not understand. I figured the anti-dragon damage is well, it's pretty much tied with the art card, actually. Level 100 sumo? Okay, that's good. Seriously! She made it to 360k as a level 90! Like, 1k foe level 90, and she made it to 360k. Like, what are we talking about here? Like, not in her niche, and she does that well, right? Like, that's ridiculous. Yeah, Jack absolutely can beat this. She'll just need to be upgraded properly. And hell, she might be able to do it at level 90 on JP because of the better command codes. That'd be really pushing it, though. That'd really be pushing it. But yeah, if you play properly, because I kind of messed up with the crit down there. So you play a little better. You get her, 2k foe, level 100. She definitely can beat that. And if she was in her niche, she could almost beat it twice. Not quite, because it doesn't quite work that way, but okay, I think we'll stop there so I can save some AP. I'm gonna go play Darkest Dungeon one, right? I'm not crazy, right? Darkest Dungeon one. So we'll play some of that. It's been a while since we played that, so we'll try to get in Genshin though in Ninja Gaiden tomorrow. What I might do, wait, holy shit! I was like, because nothing's happening in FGO, tomorrow I could, just not play FGO tomorrow and just have just do bonus stuff. But tomorrow the challenge quest is out. We keep thinking we're streaming the challenge quest and we keep not actually streaming it because it keeps not being out. But it's actually out tomorrow, so we'll see what happens there. But for those that are only here for FGO, thank you for hanging out. We're gonna go into the dankest of dungeons now and hopefully not die. Well, the thing is, I don't die. See, that's the thing. I don't ever die. You fucks are the ones that die, right? Because, we're an asshole that, sends everyone else out to do our dirty work and, use them as meat shields. So if there's ever any problems, we're good. But they sign up for it. That's the thing. I don't even know what to say, man. Like, they're signing up for this stuff. We don't even pay them. Unless they have the stealing trait, then I guess we do. Alright, we'll use the in-game music because it's good.
Ruin has come to our family. You remember our venerable house? Opulent and imperial, gazing proud.
Alright. The intro is so good in this game, but I figure we just jump into it here. I think most people in my chat right now have seen the intro of this, so. We were promised your family riches? I mean, I guess fair enough. If we recollect our family riches, we'll divide the booty amongst the survivors. Okay, what are we even doing right now? I haven't played this in a while, so what's the... Okay, so we've got Poi Poi and Pinwheel are diseased. That's not that bad of a disease, but if I'm not going to use them this stage, I might as well get rid of it. It's also pretty cheap to remove. Yeah, actually, no, this one's more expensive than the other one. Bullshit! I kind of want another bounty hunter. I think we only have one, and in case Lonely dies, God forbid, because we have the church here, right? So, but yeah, we do kind of want a backup one, and bounty hunter is my favorite class. Okay, who here wants to be a bounty hunter? The go-getter, the killer, right? The clearly the best class in the game, like no question here. Do we have any takers in chat? Look at that name, Godhard. The pointer, yeah, there's that too. I don't remember promising the bounty hunter to anybody, but maybe I only remember promising I remember specifically not promising it to anybody. But I said I'd make FN the next witch doctor, which that we actually did. Make it certain bastard. The name would be fitting. We don't really have many takers right now, though. Nobody right now. We literally have one person in chat that actually wants it right now, which I'm surprised by. Pretty popular class, I would think, but Maybe not. Alright, we got Zeke mode, I don't even know how to say that, and Aryan. That's it. So it's up to you two. So I'll, because it's just two people want it, just literally say any old sentence in chat, and whoever says the best sentence, be it funny or thematic or whatever, and I'll give it to them. Because yeah, basically nobody wants it here, so. I like Bounty Hunter, but I want to reclaim the Holy Land. That's fair. The Crusader is pretty great. Already am someone. I mean, yeah, there's that too. Flip a nickel to the side. If they want me to flip a coin, I'm not even kidding. I'm messing around with a dime and 2 quarters right now. Okay, there's a nickel in this pile. I'm just throwing that away. Anyway, I got a quarter right here. And if we want to just flip for it, we can do that. I don't know why there was a nickel on my desk. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how I let that sacrilege slide. Wasting money, the fuck. Hey man, it's only 5 cents, right? Who cares about 5 cents? Alright, while we're waiting on this, I'm shocked that nobody wants to be the bounty hunter, dude. Like no one gives a fuck. I guess no one gives a fuck. Least popular class, I don't even. Normally we have a bunch of people. Let me do some management stuff here real quick, though. What are we even doing next? We got this thing for Crusader. Well, I mean, he's got, I guess it's okay. It's like, it doesn't do anything like outstanding, but I mean, more virtue chance is always good. You get less stress, you're less likely to perma-die, and then you get blight and bleed resist. If you are fighting something blight and bleed, that's pretty good. Maybe we do gun for that. That's, we have to fight the Sunken Crew. Bunch of dead pirates. Fucking, last time we fought them, it was awful, and now they're harder, so that's kind of nasty, but we might do that. That could be pretty cool. I thought we had one of these, but we actually don't. So, that's not bad either. Just don't get stressed out, forehead. 12 dodge. Wow, that's really good for a rare. That's awesome. So many items right now. Okay, if we pick the bounty hunter, getting another one of those would be okay. So much stuff. Okay, not doing that right now. No way. All right, I think we're gonna gun for this thing. So we'll try to beat the Sunken Crew. I think their shtick was they stunned your front unit a lot and like started drowning them, and you had to like kill the guy to undrown them or something. But they were crowd controlled during that, which was pretty nasty. And I think there was something else in the fight, but I already forgot. So, all right. So do we? And again, if you want to be bounty hunter, say something now, because I can't remember the names of like how to spell the shit. But if there's anybody who wants to be bounty hunter, say something now, because we're gonna buy them now. But seems like we don't got much competition for it. So it looks like if you want it, it's like a freebie here. And if not, I'll name it Tusk. Literally, if we don't have any takers, I'll just fucking name it Tusk and see how that goes. Okay. We're going with Tusk. Fuck it. I kind of like that idea anyway. There we go, and I already know this is the color he would pick, so we'll go with that. All right.
The thrill of the hunt, the promise of payment.
What are we gonna bring to the Sunken Crew? I wonder if that hook thing they did was considered a movement ability. I don't remember. Maybe there was bleed or something. Cove does have bleeding in it though, so I need to keep that in mind. There are absolutely bleeding shenanigans in the Cove. We could bring Fishy because he's got the thing that removes bleed. We can also just bring bleed resist, right? So level 3 stage, so we can't bring Zaw or Rabbit, but we can bring anybody else. I do not mind the idea of bringing Fishy. I like Witch Doctor anyway, and then having the anti-bleed thing could be nice. Because we might fight those crabs, those fucking crabs, that do very little damage but put the massive bleed on you, right? Like that's some nasty stuff. So Omega's pretty good. Who do we bring to the Sunken Crew? Let's see. Oh yeah, we can't bring Lonely or New either. Forgot that. I should sort by level. Is that a thing? Sort by level. There we go. Perfect. So it's here down. I have not played this game in quite some time, and I haven't fought this boss in even longer, and I only ever fought it once, so it's kind of hard to pick. Probably the only way I'm going to run a Mark team is if we bring Gary, I think. And I don't have a lot of units that can actually capitalize on it. Well, we always got the Arbalist. I'd actually bring White Flag if he wasn't so stressed already. Might want to put him in a de-stress thing, we'll see. Might bring Omega. I like Highwaymen quite a bit. Don't have particularly great trinkets there, but let's see. They might have stealth units in a level 3 area. I can always switch it in though. I'd actually really like Poi Poi here, but he's in the loony bin. Hey Fino, thank you for the raid, man. We doing some dankest dungeon instead of FGO right now, because we just finished up over there. I should probably change the title to that. Okay, there we go. Alright, what healer do we want? I might just go tried and true here. Definitely want to change some of these artifacts around. I am very unconfident in this place. A lot of the units that I'm really comfortable using are too high level or stressed out, so I'm a little worried. I might go Zerp. Wonder if Finale is good against the boss here. I really would like a Crusader, but our only Crusader is either level 6 or level 2, so those options aren't great. Got Degen, who specifically told me not to get him killed and taking him to a boss. Look at all of these fucking negatives. Degen, what is wrong with you? And obsessed with self-worship, of course. This is like the first time, though, Degen hasn't had love interest, where he had only go to the brothel. I remember he had that on the first playthrough. Is this our team? I don't know. This is looking, the synergy here looks kind of whack. Let me go look at upgrades and stuff. Okay, this is better than nothing, but it's not amazing. Got the Virtue Chance. I could bring White Flag and give him the higher Virtue Chance, and that way if he gets stressed out, we don't mind so much. Because White Flag is a higher level. No hate for Degen, but you know, we want things to go smoothly here. I don't mind that. Does anyone else find it weird that Degenerate picked the White Leper and then White Flag picked the Red Leper instead of the white one? I don't even... Yeah, I don't mind that, and this even gives him more stress, so... Man, his speed fucking sucks, though. He's level 4, and I haven't upgraded his gear. What am I doing here? Holy shit, I didn't even do the... Oh, okay, well... I didn't even want money. I haven't upgraded this stuff either. Jeez. How to get your team killed. A little bit of an upgrade. Alright, let's check our camping skills, because that's important here. He's got the anti-nighttime ambush. Don't really have any that give the team a big damage boost for the boss. Could buy one of these, though. What's this do? Lose stress, heal 20%, remove blight, remove bleeding, accuracy, 4 battles. He's got that, at least. Got that, too. Highwaymen is such a good unit. Do they have any team buffs? 1 companion, accuracy, and dodge. Probably put that on Omega. Yeah, I guess I buy that just because I don't have a lot of good camping stuff. Gonna be pushing it on money here a little bit. Do I have any like junk I can sell? I don't see me ever using this, even though if you fight an unholy boss, it's amazing. It's just the dodge down is so devastating. Yeah, I don't see me using that. Yeah, that should give me enough money to buy whatever I need. Alright, if we wipe here, we're gonna be in a bad way. I'm just saying. Yeah, I got accuracy on this for the leper, because yeah, I know his base hit chance on his skills are not particularly good. Like this is upgraded and it's only 90. Kind of a yikes. And this is already 110 and 100 and 105. Do I not have anything better for him? I mean, these are okay, I guess, but that hurts his shot. Maybe I don't use his shot then. Ooh, more crit. I don't mind this. This ain't bad. More yeah, okay. It's only for the melee though. Let's see, because right now his gunshot doesn't count as a melee. You don't have to use the gunshot though. Let me see. I mean, A dodge is nice. Hey, was it Naka? Naka, thank you for the sub, man. In Zero, what's up? Okay, Decisions. I'm happy with that. I'm not happy with this. Or this, actually, that's the one I'm not happy with. Who... I tell you, if I did that, I'd actually want them to get stressed out because they'd have plus 35% virtue chance. That's crazy. What else do we got? Someone's got that heal boost one, I remember. That's not bad. It's probably an occultist right now, I suspect. I think I have 2 occultists. No, maybe not. I know I've got... I know I had... Oh, I already have this. Shit. I didn't realize that. Maybe we don't do this stage then, because I already got this thing. We do have another Crusader, though. But yeah, that's not as good if I've already got the damn thing. But I think people like it when you go for the bosses. Okay, there's a plus ceiling. No, that's... No, yeah, that is. That's plus ceiling. Why did they have that on him? Yeah, I'll do that. Okay. Yeah, really, I want to fight this boss just for the fun of it, but truly, it's actually not worth it, considering that I already have this. There is another boss, we could do this. I don't even know what this is. Oh no, that's not a boss fight, that's activating the shrines. That's an odd thing for the occultist, but I guess you could go damagey with him if you wanted to. That's a decent trinket. Okay, there is another boss fight. And this, we actually do want. I do want this for one of my lepers. Big Baps. This was like that cannon. This was that cannon that it never fired, but I suspected that it one-shotted you if it did fire, and there was basically like a cannoneer that was trying to fire it, and you had to kill him in a turn. So you need good damage that can hit like the back row. So not Fishy, because Fishy will poison him, and if that doesn't, you know, that doesn't kill him, we're done. Do we fight this boss? I mean, this is a better thing. I spent all that time though optimizing the team for the other fight, and I'd have to change it quite a bit, I think, for this one. That emote, dude, that roost scream. That's definitely me when I get into a bad way in this game. So this team would still work except for Fishy. I think Fishy would need to go. Thinking we want a Musketeer or an Arbalist. I think that's the, because they can, or Airy, actually. Airy can hit any unit. Oh, they don't have super high burst. We want burst. We need, like, oomph. I didn't want to die anyways. Man-at-Arms, man. That's what I want, because Man-at-Arms can hit units in the back pretty easy. But our Man-at-Arms is diseased. He can hit two. He can hit, that one can hit the Cannoneer, and that one can too. Fishy can hit them, he just, I don't think will necessarily kill them. Although he can... Yeah, shame I sent you to the doctor, indeed. You'd be very good for this stage, I think. I'm worried about White Flag here, because I think the Cannoneer is in the 3rd slot. I'm pretty sure. So he won't be phenomenal. Okay, I don't think we do this stage right now. Although much as I want that mask, I don't think we're ready for this boss. I think we fight this boss kind of just for the fun of it. Am I about to get some of my units killed just for the fun of it, though? We literally do not need this item. Like, this is throwing. Okay, here's what we do. We're gonna fight this boss, but we're gonna do a different stage so the loot changes. That's what we're gonna do, because that's just throwing, right? That's literally throwing. You get everyone killed, and we don't even need the fucking loot, right? That's just dumb. All right, we'll do this one for our new bounty hunter, right? We'll grab this. Let's just see some other loot here that I really want. That is not good. So this is just, that's so weird on Occultist, man. That's excellent. It's just, this is a super hard stage. Can anybody use this? So it's 8% crit to range skills and 10% range skill damage. This is really nice. Did we try this? This is a super hard stage and it's long, but we can use our big boys. Like, that's okay. Let's see. What's our A team, right? What's our A? We got Rabbit. We got Big Boy Rabbit here, right? That's probably an A team. We got Lonely, we got Zaw, you know, Poi Poi, New Juice. We got Chaz, the Chad. Which healer do we prefer here? Probably Chaz, unless we use Lonely, then I like Occultist. Okay, what area is this? This is Pigland. I fucking hate Pigland. Why are we always in Pigland, by the way? Let's see, you got to complete 100% of room battles. We have to go everywhere. Zaw's pretty good, although I'm not, I prefer Zaw when I have a tank with an advanced skill, like Poi Poi. I really like Zaw with Poi Poi. Let's see, New Juice is pretty good. The problem is, okay, I think we need it, fuck, I need to do like a filler stage, because I spent all that money, and like these units need to have some of their gear upgraded, right? Like, I can see like they're green and green there. He's green, but I don't, green is the best, by the way, but, I don't have the money to upgrade them, and I feel like it's It's not a good idea doing this when they're not upgraded. But then this loot's gonna go away, and this loot is awesome. Like, that is such a good piece of loot right there. Yeah, there's mushrooms in. Yeah, it is mostly mushrooms. Like, I guess, aren't there pigs there too, I think? I think you get pigs and mushrooms. I might be crazy. I guess this one is the pig one. Well, I don't know what to do now then. All the loot really is on the stages I don't want to do, or the loot is bad. Okay, I guess we just do a newbie stage real quick to just reset the loot then. So we got Cairo 2. Who else? Eli, we'll get Eli in here. Do we not have a healer for our scrub team? Oh god, we don't have a healer for our scrub team. Oh no, yeah we do. Excuse me. I guess FN. Okay, so we're like all scrubs. The usual suspects. I guess it's because this is like the main cast. Because like these two I know are like the two main ones you start with. So yeah, I guess these are just like the... And yeah, you get these from the shop guaranteed. These are the two characters that are in like the beginning no matter what. So yeah, these are like, this is the main cast right here, essentially. I was born for this, he knows what's up. I like how we've got death resist on Cairo. There's certainly better items than this, but they don't. This is a super easy stage, so it's not that big of a deal. Is this the runs? This is. There's Unholy here. I think I might do that. He'll like never dodge anything, but oh right, this skill. That's the skill I was looking for earlier. Right, they got the bleed. Okay, this is fine. This will work. There's no problem. Easy stage, short. Our units are unupgraded, but they don't really need to be. No big deal. This will get us money, right? And it'll reset the loot. Shut up, phone. Alright, this is fine. No problem. What's dodging when you're protected by God? Super easy stage and before Cairo 2 dies. I mean, he's got the death resist, right? This literally means he's less likely to die. So what could go wrong? I like the runs. It's like a kind of classic area. So we need to go everywhere pretty much. I'm gonna regret this. But this cabinet is locked. Okay, just fuck it. We didn't bring a key, so not get trapped. Okay, if there's no fight in there, we just can ignore it. Nope, there's a fight. Gotta do it. I miss not having Antiquarian, because, so much money. Okay. Oh, right. I got the super bleed thing, but almost everything in here is immune to bleed. Well, that was, kind of an oversight on my part. I can switch that skill out, though, if I want to. It just my bleed up item won't do anything. It's got 0 speed. But I'm probably going to read scripture at this guy and kill him, so we'll try to stun this one. He doesn't have the scripture item. I don't have that skill. Whoops. Smite him.
Be gone, fiend.
At least we stunned all 3 of them, so I mean that was fine. Need to kill that archer though. They're pretty awful. And he got he rolled first, so 25 stress. Jeez. I can try to stun him again and it's some chance to stun this guy. Fuck it, why not? Okay. Sure. That's good. This will not stun, but I'm basically doing it for the light. Oh, right. I should switch my skills out, do the normal melee, not the bleed one. It still does decent damage, but without the bleed, it's not as good.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
My favorite thing about it being light is the art style looks better, right? You get to see that, like, the proper sprites that aren't, like, you know, altered by the shading and stuff, like the light shading. Yeah, we need to actually kill. Oh, fuck. Damn it, I didn't think about that. Yeah, I'm used to my other highwaymen. Wow. That holy damage coming in now.
A devastating blow.
More poison. You should die to the poison. Yep, 8 damage.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Okay, I gotta be careful about that advance. Okay, let's twink some stuff here. Oh, he doesn't have his thing. Alright, we'll do point blank shot then. And then they can... That is such a random ability. So Toxin the front, or can buff self or ally with speed up and damage up. That can be good though if you want to set up a certain unit. And Toxining the front is okay. It's trapped! And we resisted it. Nom nom nom. Boy, they had to eat early. Okay, so there's no battle there, but there could be a battle there, but we only need to do 90%, no, it's explore 90% of rooms, not battles. So actually we'll go up there and that way. And we don't necessarily have to do the final room then. Okay, screw the Iron Maiden. I think you need medical supplies for that, but I didn't bring a lot of extra loot because, I don't really know why, to be honest, but we didn't, so rolling with it. Give the Highwayman drugs. That can be really good. There's definitely some ways to set him up for Omega damage. A lot of AoE units too. If you give him that buff, you could probably do some pretty crazy shit. I feel like it's getting dark really quick here. Like, damn. Going through these torches. There's a battle in there. There's also a trap. How are you? What is wrong with you guys? What the fuck? We have barely done anything, and like, yeah, no, we gotta eat again. We're almost out of food. You've got to be kidding me. What is wrong with these guys? It's because they're all noobs, right? They don't know how to manage their fucking food rations. Oh, we're in for it now. If they get hungry again, we're gonna get wrecked. Didn't we bring somebody? They literally don't need food. This unit doesn't even need to eat, but they're still taking one of the foods at dinner time. They literally have an item where they don't need to eat. These fucks. These bunch of fucks. Alright, so one of the enemies went first, but I was too busy losing my mind that I didn't see who it was. So I'm not sure who to stun. It was definitely one of these goblet guys because we got more stress. Let's see. No one needs to be healed. Do I have judgment? If so, I should have put that in instead. Okay. Well, it was the back one. That one in the back went first. Good to know. Oh, they don't like fishy much. Oh, I'm sorry. That's FN. That's right. Fishy didn't get to go. Do I go for the AoE? Nah. That did so little though.
Obliterated.
He is doing so much damage with that unholy. Yeah, all of these are unholy, so. Poison the skeletons, because that makes sense. Oh my god. That's right, this only shoots the... Well, that's a dead corpse. Right, he doesn't have the one that lowers stress, so I think he's better off going for the kill.
Back to the pit.
Doing massive damage though, I'm a fan of that.
A death by inches.
I'm so glad they went first. I just got, I lucked out there, because I need to kill this guy ASAP. But I was wanting to get that heal in. Actually, I should have had her heal herself, because if she crit or something, you'd lose stress. Yeah, he's dead to blight.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
Effing freaking the hell out. Apparently we've already done this before and it takes a torch. Huh. I don't remember what this did. I wonder if it's got something to do with traits. Alright, well, you'll use a torch, see what happens.
The light, the promise of safety.
I don't know what that did. Oh, it gave us... that was so useless. It gave us more light, but we already had plenty of light. So I used a torch to get more light. So alchemist table with torch basically means... fuck! Literally maximum light because of that alchemist table. And we got fucking surprised anyway. Jesus. What a fucking joke. Let's see. Let's see if we can stun her. She's the worst. Nobody likes her. She doesn't get invited to parties. Okay, well, get to do the mace bat for once. We get to do Holy Lance too, which is nice. I literally brought that in case we ever got shuffled like this. Okay, this is such overkill to use on him though. But she's stunned.
Decimated.
That's such a cool attack. Get to be Rongo Bongo. I think there is a there is a mod to make the Crusader Artoria. I bet you they changed Holy Lance to be Rongo Bongo. And if they didn't, oh, we do have this ability. I didn't realize. But yeah, if they didn't make that Rongo Bongo, I am so disappointed.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
Quad Crusaders just spamming Holy Lance. That's amazing. Yeah, whichever one's in the front just does like, you know, a normal attack or whatever. And yeah, you could, wait, couldn't that work? Because you could give all of them like one close range ability, Holy Lance, and then their heal. So all of them can heal, all of them can do that, like that, wouldn't that totally work? It does? Yeah, I would imagine. Like, time to retake the Holy Land, what the fuck? I need to try that sometime. That sounds amazing. Let's see. Could heal self, don't really need to do that. Just finish him off.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Lol. Good turn. Let's see if I can de-stress a little bit.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Kick that corpse's ass.
A momentary abatement.
I mean, they're still so close to freaking out that it's kind of a lost cause. Why did I even do that? I could have just healed myself because they were going to die to the other blight that they already had on them. Okay, getting another one off is really nice. Oh, and it crit. Okay, that's good. Now they've got a little bit of a barrier to insanity.
Unforeseen, unforgiving.
Make sure I'm not about to walk into a trap. Alright, this is a really easy level though, so like we're fine. Like what the fuck could go wrong? We actually win when we go in here. I almost want to use them 60%. I mean, they have the health to spare. 60%'s more likely than not. There you go. Taking the gambles. But that kind of worked out. I mean, that was a lot of stress between that and the Eli doing the banner thing, waving the flag around like Joan of Arc, you know. Oh, we can check the last room. This is no problem. Although we just gained stress for walking. Oh god, if they get hungry, that would not be ideal.
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
Literally, the final room is empty. What a joke. Okay, well, we're out of here. We made like no money, but I mean, it was kind of a freebie stage just to reset things.
Of our ancestry are beginning.
We didn't lose money. We did gain money. It is very little. It was not a productive stage at all. But they needed XP anyway. They didn't even get quirks. I'm honestly okay with that, because half the time you get quirks, they're shit, so...
Curiosity.
No Shambler altar. Don't even start with that nonsense. Okay, let's see if we can do an actual stage now. Okay, so the Sunken Crew now has just negative stress. I really want to fight them, but that really is not great. Arbalist, more accuracy, more crit, negative dodge. It's okay. Bounty Hunter helmet. Massive bleed and disease resist. That's a tech option, right? If you're going into a place where you know that's an issue, or like a boss, the boss's whole gimmick is a bleed, right? That could be good. Yeah, we have this again. That didn't change. Musketeer really likes her hats. I mean, you know, it's every item for her is either shoes or a hat. That's it, right? And all these fancy hats everywhere. Accuracy crit though, it's pretty much the same as the other one. Alright, this is for anybody. Just 25% more damage in position 1, but you lose crit and speed. That's not bad if you don't have much crit chance anyway though. It's just like a filler item to just do more damage. That's not bad. Okay, Poi Poi is back though, so that really improves our team options here. And the only down thing is, I wanted to have enough money to upgrade Rabbit and stuff, but we still aren't looking so good. Okay, what if we fought this thing, the big boy cannon? I'm thinking Poi Poi. Wait, I won't wait. You bitch! Fuck, I won't waste my talents on this. Okay, well, yes, right, I wanted this stage for my big boys, but the loot's not as good now. These shits, man. These fucking degenerate, snobby, elitist morons. That's what we're working with here. God, okay, well, so we'd have to use level 4 or lower for this, so we need someone that can we need people that can hit the 3rd slot. Like, do I have a team where I'd be confident in that? And like, I so don't want White Flag, because I think, I think Leper is pretty bad for this one, potentially. I think Highwaymen can be good, though. Probably not this setup, though. You wouldn't want, unless you put him in the 3rd spot, and then you had someone else that could replace him. That's what you get for throwing the nickel earlier? Not as you give me another nickel, by the way. shit. What was that other healing item? It might be better. It is more... You know, that's okay, because they've got the virtue chance, so I don't mind the more stress. There's nice big buff heals, you know, that's nice. Okay, if he's not doing the pistol... Could just do the regular melee, though I haven't upgraded it yet. And you have... There can be stealth here, I think. Hell, maybe that's the gimmick here, is they make the guy in the back in stealth. That'd suck. What's another unit I can bring? Could bring Eli instead of Degenerate, because Eli just got stronger, and he's tough enough, and he's got things that can hit stuff in the back. Like script... Wait, actually, he kind of doesn't. He pretty... Because that's second. I think it needs to be third. He's got Holy Lance, but I don't know if I really have a setup that would allow him to do it. No one has died yet. Well, it's not today. I need a Man-at-Arms. Man-at-Arms is so good. They're the one tank that can just like hit shit everywhere. I mean, you could have, we could have, wait, our Bounty Hunter's level 5 and level 0. Because say Bounty Hunter can kind of tank if you have to, and he can also hit the back. We could go with no tank. That's, you know, that's doable, right? Or we just use degen and we leave... I'm just so worried we're gonna have a hard time killing the Cannoneer, because I'm pretty sure if you don't kill him ASAP, you just explode. That's like the thing. We've got... Airy. Can hit the thing in the back, just not the best damage ever. Only has up scouting when the torch is low. Not ideal for what we're doing right now. Would Omega and Airy be enough? I definitely want Judgment on them so they can help kill. Okay, they have Judgment. That is good. That will help with the murdering. Could bring Auto. Is Arbalest enough? I'd have to put Omega in the second slot then. So then Duelist Advance isn't particularly good. So I'd probably switch that out for, maybe just that. I mean, this is really good against those guys, but if the bleed fails, it's not better damage. But generally, this is fine against human stuff. What do I have? I don't have much for Arbalest. See, that's what I'm talking about right there, right? But it's for Musketeer and fucking New because of let's see, what does New say? Hold on, I couldn't see nothing. Bother me not with such petty distractions. Because you're so busy right now doing literally nothing, right? God. Will Auto have enough damage? I got the backup healing in case things go awry, and then I could give them... What's better? Dodge or even more healing? That's kind of... That's so much healing up, but you're not going to cast heal on them that often. Oh, that's nice. If you had a trinket that did that as well, you'd be really good there. There can sometimes be like dogs here, so that's something. A lot of anti-beast stuff going on. Alright, I think I might try this. Let me see if I can upgrade Otto's stuff any. I just really prefer Arbalist and a Musketeer when you've got an Occultist. I find that's a lot better. Do I really have the money to do what I'm doing right now? Nope. Okay, well we got a few things that aren't so good anyway, like this. This is pointless. Don't think we're gonna, well, I mean, it's okay. But it's in the long run, I don't see us using that really. That's decent. But I have other things on Grave Robber for Blight Chance, so, and I need the money. So it is a medium stage. I need a little bit more money. If I try to do a medium stage right now, I don't think I can buy the supplies that I need. What else can I sell? Oh, hi, Cairo. And hey, Raven Alter, thank you for the Twitch Prime after getting Sanson. Although for some reason Sanson didn't capitalize the letters. Sanson, you're fucking it up. Cairo, you literally just beat a stage. You got to level 1 here. I need to sell something. This is okay, but it is just a common. Like, I have another one of those. Okay, I don't see me using this. Okay, that is probably enough money now to... Dude, oh, we better win this. Oh god, we better win this. We're gonna have no money if we fuck this up. Just don't get shot by a cannon, forehead. I'm so worried there's gonna be a stupid gimmick here that I don't see coming, and I'm just gonna get floored. That's where I feel like Antiquarian and Man-at-Arms would be good, because if the cannon fires, you would have a really good chance of dodging it. Let me make sure I clicked the right stage. I did not. Oh boy, I bet you this could counter it, but I want to save those. Okay. So much food. Okay, this is the stuff we absolutely must bring. Like, we gotta do that. Alright, everything else is pretty optional. This is Mushroom... No, this is Pigland. Alright, we'll go with this. We have, like, no room for loot, but fuck it. Alright. Oh boy.
Whispers of heresy roused the rabble to violent action. Such was the general air of rebellion that even my generous offer of gold to the local constabulary was rebuffed. To reassert my rule, I sought out unscrupulous men skilled in the application of force. Tight-lipped and terrifying, these mercenaries brought with them a war machine of terrible implication.
Okay, so basically, this guy is the worst. He's doing experiments and has been like poisoning the land. He literally sold some random girl to Cthulhu nonsense. And so the townsfolk hate him and started rising up against him. So he hired mercenaries to murder them. And they brought this giant cannon to, I guess, clear out the rabble, as they say.
Sulfur and gunpowder hangs in the air. The war machine is close.
Okay, I bet you it's right there. Like I said, the war machine is close. I don't know about that, champ. It's not back there, I doubt. So I guess we'll start going this way. Great start. Fantastic. Maybe I should have saved that anti-venom though, because I probably could have just healed that back. Instantly slipped and got wrecked there. Very nice.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
I have not played the new event in Genshin yet. I will play that soon though. I was gonna play it today, but I decided to let my chat vote on what they wanted me to play, and they voted for Darkest Dungeon, so here we are. Okay, screw that. I'm not. Oh god, I hate those things. I hate these things so much. They are the absolute worst. Okay, you know what? I could have my giant gunshot. We just take it off for the boss fight, really. I am concerned. Go for judgment, I think. Four? Yeah, we're gonna take out those bandits, no problem, guys. 10 damage, and he dodged the riposte. Yikes. Listen to this music. They're like taunting you. Yeah, or we'll put in the gunshot until we get to the boss, I think. I should have marked this thing. I tell you, like I said, Arbalest without someone else marking is just kind of meh. And she can mark, it's just that's kind of slow then. Yeah, True 2 is alive. Let there be light.
A faint hope blossoms. Decimated. This expedition.
What if we do run into stealth though? I could see them doing that here, but I guess for now we'll do it like that. Okay, another big slime, and he's got more backup. Okay. I like that. Do I mark? I mean, you almost do double damage against Mark. So it almost makes up for the turn that you lose, and you lower their dodge. And then other people will do more damage too. So it pays for itself pretty easily, although the dodge down actually failed. He judged! I think if they have lower health, then it's not worth it to mark first, but on a big thing like that, I think it is worth it. Unless you think you can kill them on turn 1. Could judge them again, but it probably won't kill.
The wounds of war can be healed.
Come on, let Arbalest go. Come on, auto! Can I get an auto cannon? I feel like that'd be really good in this game. There we go.
Prodigious size alone does not dissuade the sharpened blade.
This guy's vocabulary, though. Nice being able to just get an extra light like that. Speaking of... Yep, I've noticed that the cove gets so much nastier with those crabs. That's why when I was going to go there earlier, I was going to bring Fishy, because he got the anti-bleed skill. But we haven't actually gone there yet. Damn, they're going first. Not a fan. Yikes, please no disease. Okay, these two went. Ugh, why did I even try that? Go for this one because it has more speed.
Another abomination.
So on the next turn, it's more likely to go before us.
Executed with impunity. Back to the pit.
Alright, next turn, and we get to go. Feels good.
Another one falls.
Flintlock and a spider.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
I'd love it if we could scout the boss, but I'm guessing it's just in the top corner there. There's a trap ahead. Now, Omega's got that, but... now we'll just be safe. This is not the time to throw. Arjuna has become a slime. Hey look, it's a guy with stealth, so I could have used that anti-stealth thing.
Precision and power.
Could potentially kill that guy with judgment. I'm gonna go for it. Yeah, 11 damage. That's way more than we needed. I have 2 units that have anti-stealth skills, and I don't have either of them equipped right now.
A decisive pummeling.
That guy has bad aim. Riposting the guy in the shadows. That's some Oh! Highwayman with the murder.
Unless inordinate exsanguination be considered a virtue.
Does he just stay stealthed? That's kind of annoying. Massive crit there. Rushed shot. I guess that would normally back him up, but he can't back up. Because, he is alone. Poor guy. His teammates abandoned him by dying.
But a victory.
More scouting. Although, I wish it had scouted that one room up, because that, just to confirm the boss isn't there. Which I'm pretty sure it's not, but it would have been nice to know for sure. He should have just ran away. He had stealth. Oh, look, another stealth. Maybe I do equip one of those anti-stealth skills. I don't remember what they do. They look ridiculous, though. This guy's got pretty good stun resist. Although, interestingly enough, if you had a bunch of stun boosting items, you could still definitely stun that guy. Do I just judge him? Or do I want the light and the tiny chance to stun him? Actually, this is a 130% chance to stun. This has an okay stun chance. I'll go for it. Nice. That's a big help, actually. Give him the bonk. So if Arbalist went first, you could mark and then get your teammates to get value from it right away, but they don't have a whole lot of speed, so it doesn't really happen. Do I mark this guy? 24 health? I don't think so. I think he's low enough. We can just go, go, go. Get some weird druid curse on him. Doesn't even know what it is, but he riposts anyway. That thing got to go twice in a row. That's annoying. Shut up, phone. God. I think someone's texting me or some crap. I don't even know. Actually, no, it's not that. I don't know what my phone is doing. Oh, it's informing me that I missed a call from Scam Likely. Oh, man. Boy, that's important. Glad it told me that. Otherwise, I might have missed something. Okay, they have Mark. If Big Boy goes, we gonna fucking die. So we're gonna judge him. Like, just, there we go. Say, don't miss.
Champion falls.
Wait, doesn't he have an ability to clear corpses? That might be D-Gen, not White Flag.
Continue
Man, Omega out for blood right now.
Them all.
They're worth 1,000. Okay, screw the Jade. Alright, let's give somebody the anti-stealth skill here. We're not using this right now. We'll use it for the boss, though. For the love of God, I need to make sure I re-equip that for the boss. Like, just in case we're having problems hitting the thing.
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
The good thing is, we've actually collected enough loot that even if we have to bail out because, like, maybe we just have the wrong setup for the stage or whatever, we should still be okay on money, because we found some decent treasure here. Yeah, that emote is pretty good. I like it. Although I'm biased because it's green. I fought this is my first time fighting the stronger version of the cannon, but I fought the weaker version of it earlier. Alright, surely that's the boss. We'll probably camp right there then. Maybe we camp here, just so because they last 4 battles. Because even if there's a room battle or a hallway battle, that's 3 battles. So yeah, I can camp in here. Maximize my buff. Don't you do that stupid crap. Although it worked out, I suppose.
For a task well performed.
Let's see. We have scouted up to here. There's an obstacle right there, so I can't ditch the shovels. Probably don't need all this food, but good to be safe. Don't really need busts. Actually, I really don't need crests. How greedy am I gonna be right now? Yeah, we're full on all of those. It's just the anti-venom and the emerald I kind of want. Especially the anti-venom, just in case something stupid happens. Could ditch the medical supplies. We're so far in, I don't think we're going to need them. There are things you can interact with in this place that take them. I do remove combat debuffs. I guess we just leave it then. That's crazy, but yeah, I mean, we don't need that many torches either, but I don't know, who knows what's gonna happen when we camp, so I'll just hold on to what I got. It kind of sucks though. Some good loot. Ugh. Disgusting. And they're going first, even though it only has 4 speed. Okay, that was the back one, so I want to kill the front one.
Be gone, fiend.
It's really worth paying attention to the turn order of the enemies, because you can, pick where you CC.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
33 damage on a maggot. Yeah, you show them.
Foolish horrors.
That gives food if you use medical supplies, but I have so much food, there's really no point. Okay, let me make sure I'm not crazy. So we're here. So if I camp here, we can see there's no hallway battle, and there is a battle here, and if there's another hallway battle there, then the boss. It's 3 fights. So camping buffs that last for 4 fights I can use, and we will definitely have them. So I think it's totally fine to camp here. Do that. Okay. So we definitely want to do the anti-nighttime ambush, because that is how you fucking die. This is his melee, but then he also just gets speed and dodge. He needs to kill the guy in the back, so we might go with the gunshot. So maybe this one. Get some ranged accuracy, ranged damage, and crit. Yeah, I think that's the one. And then this is more accuracy and dodge. So we're just... Highwayman is super buffed. I don't think we have anything else we can cast, unfortunately, so that's it. Alright.
The light, the promise of safety.
So yeah, he's got 8% crit, 10 accuracy, 20 range damage, and then actually, so another 10 accuracy, so 20 accuracy, and then plus dodge. So he's looking pretty good. So we're gonna want him to have Probably this. Oh, we need a mark then. Shit, I forgot that he had that mark damage. So that... I almost... What if they're asshats and they put stealth on the cannon guy, right? Because the thing is, if they do that, I need to bring... I have 2 units with anti-stealth, so I should bring it, right? But if they don't do that, I'm wasting it. And chat, don't spoil it. The white flag knows. Because I could see them doing it. I could see them doing it, right? Like, that's like the upgrade. You know, before you could just shoot him, right? And then now it's like, oh, but now he's stealthed, right? So then you'd want to have the anti-stealth stuff. I've got anti-stealth on 2 characters. Let's see if, do they have a skill I don't plan on using? I might not use their heal, even though we have all this healing boost. It'd be nice to have it on both. This one doesn't even do damage. I am so worried. I know someone in chat knows, and I do not want them to say, but it must be so interesting to know if I'm pondering over something that doesn't exist or if I'm about to get myself killed. Okay, I absolutely have to bring the range shot. Okay, let me get there first. We'll think about it in a second. We gotta actually get to the damn spot here.
The match is strong.
Okay, use our shovel.
Blazing star is born.
Can pretty much spam torches now.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted.
I don't know, but I'm being smug. I hate these guys. They can crit you and one-shot you. It's so bullshit. And look, they're pushing him to the back. What the hell? Okay. What do we do here? I actually got a 50% chance to stun him. Fuck it, let's do that. That'd be huge help. Yes! I need to give her a stun plus trinket. That could be pretty amazing, I think. Beautiful. Okay, he's already gotten rid of it. Gonna mark. There's no stunning him now, because he's got the stun resist buff. Guess we judgment. This is where I really wish we had Antiquarian, because dodging would be excellent right now. We almost killed him. Oh fuck, it's an AoE one. Okay, that's the weak one though. That's not bad. Yeah, he's got like the log smack where he just obliterates you. But that one, that can be bad, like if he does it early on, but like late, it's nothing. Look, like I said, everything Musketeer related is either shoes or hats. That's every goddamn thing. We don't really have space for this, so we'll just leave that. Okay, no hallway battle. Oh boy, let's get to the door and then we'll get ready here. Okay. Do we think they have stealth? Okay, no matter what, we need the okay, hold on, let me turn all of them off here. Let me just see. Okay, this is a must. I think I will bring this. And what do I want? Duelist advance. What I want Duelist advance is the way the team is set up. I don't really want to be in the front because you can't do this in the front. So I don't really want to do Duelist advance. However, if something staggers us, it would be nice. It's really good if we get staggered. I think I'll bring it just because of that, but I probably won't use it. And then do I want them to have anti-stealth too? That might be too much, but if there is a stealth gimmick here, it's be really good. I'm definitely going to use Mark, and I'm going to use this, but at the end, if you're fighting someone in the front, this is the only move that she has. I could just say no healing, even though if all this, we'll do just Omega with the anti-stealth for now. Will we, though? I'm a little concerned. We might not need this, though. Now, well, if the cannon is by itself, I mean, we have to kill it, though. But the other units could do the damage. And you can always... Well, no, you can't mark the front. It's probably a 2-width enemy, though, I would think. So we'll do this. Alright. Just in before there's no stealth, and I'm screwing myself here, but whatever. Hey, there's stealth, but it's not on the guy that you absolutely have to kill. He has negative 19 speed, so you at least get to go before him. Let's see. So I could have changed my setup, and because duelist advancing this guy is okay, but we'll go with this.
Their formation is broken.
Shoot him dead.
Maintain the offensive.
Nice. Imagine having to point that out. Like, imagine having to point that out. Oh, it put him in the 4th slot. That's bullshit. Oh, fuck. I hope auto goes first so I can de-stealth that guy. Okay, he already de-stealthed. Oh, that's not good. Oh, shit, that is not good. I can shoot him with auto. Oh, auto, bless you. Did 12 out of 12. No waste. Oh, thank God. That could have been so shitty, dude. That was optimal. I'm scared to do Duelist Advance because I didn't get the gunshot to go backwards. Maybe I should have attacked the cannon just because we're not doing any damage to it like this. Although I don't think its reinforcements is going to keep up with my kill rate. Like, somebody's got to hit it. We don't really have a boss killer on the team, though, and this thing's got protection and a lot of health. This is gonna be tough. Because we're gonna miss at some point. Do I mark it or do I de-stealth that guy? I think I de-stealth that guy. Thank goodness this thing cannot fire on its own. That would be busted as hell.
A powerful blow.
I didn't realize you could shoot the 4th slot. I'm okay with this. Fuck. Taking some hits on that one. So many debuffs. Ha! No. That didn't say miss. That said dodge. How the fuck does that happen? What are we doing here? That is some bullshit right there. Dodge. I kind of want a judgment in case somebody misses this. And then like auto low rolls. I think I can afford it. Like it's kind of a, you know, we need some healing, but I think I can afford it right now. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm okay with this. We're going way too slow. We're giving them too much RNG. Like, we're giving them chances for shit like that to happen. This is not good. I'll take that.
Is restored.
I need to be killing that guy, I guess, because he's got the AoE. I have to kill the cannon at some point. AoE probably would have been good here. Also, riposte would have been good. I could have just gotten free kills on these guys with riposte.
A singular strike.
Because, like, almost all of their attacks are AoE, so riposte would basically go off every turn. Man's got a lot of bullets. And we gotta finish this off like shit. Sucks to be that guy. That's no big deal. He can try to. He's trying to push you at that. Fucking. How do you dodge as a cannon whose cannoneer is dead, by the way? Right? Like he's just now back. Are there how many of those guys have they hired? Right? Like a lot. And why do they keep accepting the job? Because they're like, you know, so many of them have died. Like I feel like they'd be questioning the point, and he's like, ah, yeah, I think I can pass on this one. $21, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere.
Quickens.
I'm just worried that Omega's gonna miss at some point, and then we're in for a bad time. Which is why I'm kind of wanting to sneak in judgments and stuff, because auto might not always do 12 damage. I gotta shoot it with auto, but we could kill it. I can't shoot the front though, so now we'll shoot. Uh-oh, that's exactly what I was talking about. Also, why has Omega not gone yet? Oh boy, this has more accuracy, but I can't hit him with it. I can do Duelist Advance, but then I won't be in position to attack it next time. This has more accuracy though. Ah, fuck it. Woo! If that had missed, we would have died, I'm pretty sure, or at least gone to death's door. I've never seen this cannon fire ever, but I am so sure it just kills you. Like, with the way this fight is, it's just, that's clearly what's going to happen. I kind of want to transition into damage. Like, just fucking kill this thing. Except for Omega. Oh, fuck. Why did he do so little damage on that one? Uh-oh. Okay, I have a decision to make. I can attack twice. Okay, he can't attack this one, so no matter what, White Flag has to hit the cannon. It has 3 health. If it dodges, I think we're dead. Which one of these has a higher dodge chance? Okay, he has a higher dodge chance, so I should just try to kill the cannon. Okay. Cannoneer's dead! Because, yeah, we're more likely to fail to kill the Cannoneer and then wipe that way. Let it shoot? No. No, no, no. Okay, Satan, calm down.
So clearly in view.
It dropped? This is not the quest reward. It just dropped a legendary. We already have this legendary, unfortunately, but that's the thing. Okay, I'm leaving. I don't even care about the bonus loot. I'm fucking leaving. All right, there we go. We finally got our what, legendary, very rare, whatever you call it, orange item. That's pretty nice. You know, more crit good. And they normally don't need that much healing, so I think overall it's all right. The worst thing is, though, I will say, this is really weird for a very rare. This is what I would expect out of a rare, because it has 2 positives, but 2 negatives, and you know, decently large negatives. Like, not getting virtue sucks, and the less healing you can deal with, but it still sucks, and all you're getting is 8% crit and speed, right? Like, that's good, but considering the drawbacks, that is a strange item there. But leper critting is pretty devastating, so... Should have looked for a shambler. A bunch of bastards in my chat, man. Night owl. Probably won't see that much. Hard skin. Don't mind that. Soft. You just straight up have less health. And out of pudding. Plus 15% virtue chance on next quest. Let's get rid of that soft. I don't care for that. Anything I want to keep? That's good. Is it worth locking? No, I don't have the money for it right now. I'm pretty poor. Okay, that's some nice stuff though. Man, I think we'll wrap up there because I just realized it's super late, but I think next time we play this, we need to just do some bitch stages, and we'll level up True and you know, Cairo 2 and all that, and we'll make money while we're at it, right? And we'll try to get them leveled up a bit. Well, that's interesting. See, that's just like universal damage under any circumstance, but then you do have the drawbacks, but that's not too bad. What else is available? Another one of these. My god. Remember we got that amazing item for killing the Shambler that we instantly lost because somebody died? Big oof. Oh yeah, Noelle. We really should make Noelle again, because we... What do you want to be, Noelle, if you get back into action? Like, what class you're looking out for? 'Cause we pretty much brought back everybody but Noelle, and Noelle was the first to die. Sadly, I don't have I only have 3 people per stage. Guns, yeah, reasonable considering the name. It makes sense to me. All right, thank you for hanging out, everybody. This game is always a good time. That boss fight wasn't too bad, but it was kind of nerve-wracking because I'm pretty sure you just instantly fail if you ever fail to kill that torch guy. So it was kind of on the edge the entire time there. But make me the same class as Cairo. Oh, you want to be a this is guns too. We'll go heavy on the guns then on that one. That works. So you'll look for another highwayman. Can you make a triple highwayman team work? They have so much movement. I think you could kind of do that. I never became a man-at-arms. I mean, we still got room. We still got room. We got a man-at-arms right there. All right, you know what? We'll do it. I need another man-at-arms anyway because I've really been struggling with that. I need to then maximize the amount of units we can have. I think I can upgrade the amount of units we can hold one more time. Did I spell that right? I think I did. What color you want? We got 1 to 4 here. Soft as a tank. I'm gonna instantly get rid of that. What a fucking joke. But 1 to 4 here. What did he get here? That's a really shitty positive quirk, honestly. May not meditate. That's not a big deal. Yellow. They're all yellow. What do you? These are all yellow. what are we doing here? The orange one. Okay, so that would that one. Okay, that makes more sense. It is pretty good 3 starting skills though.
The raw strength of youth may be spent, but his eyes hold the secrets of.
Oh, we can't have more people, so we're full right now. I'll have to. Damn it, that sucks. May have to axe Tusk because it's not even in chat. That way we can get Noel back. He'll never know. We'll see though. Anyway, lads, I will see you all next time. Thank you for hanging out. I'll try to try out that that Genshin Impact update. I keep putting that off. We'll try to do that tomorrow. But anyway, I'm out of here.